Alright.
Honk.
Alright, so just a heads up. I
Are
already
we doing it
started
on
my
the
stream.
Yeah, you just get on the line. Much easier that way. Viper, fall into that last position. It's 4-man front.
It's supposed to be 4 of the man on the right, right?
Oh, I thought there was a...
It's a Coleman front.
Pyro, back up a little bit.
Anarchist, you can form up somewhere else. You're a pilot. Yeah, you're good right there, Anarchist.
You're a chipmunk achiever.
Alright.
Damn it, Alan.
Son of a bitch.
Listen up, Marines. Tonight is going to be a fucking fun operation. We're going to get some heavy shit done today. I want you guys to make sure that you have suppressors on your fucking weapons. I at minimum need 2 combat engineers as well for this. So if you are combat engineer certified, besides pyrotech, speak now.
Hi.
Yeah.
Okay, Rex, you don't count. You're a fucking corpsman. Thane, go get your combat
I can
engineer
do it
kit
if
on.
no one else grabs it.
Yeah, for right now I'm gonna bank on, since you're here, go get that kit.
Alright, I'll have to make one.
No problem. Take your time with that.
You did ask.
I'll back brief you, Thane.
Alright, well I'm not giving the brief, he's not here. Alright, so we already have 2 AT, that is fucking phenomenal. What else are we working with here?
1 MG.
1 MG.
1 marksman.
I'm a grenadier.
Okay, you're Grenadier. Wait, are you Grenadier certified, Viper?
Yeah.
Okay. I haven't really interacted with you yet a bunch. I don't know. Matt, you got your fucking rocket. What's... Yeah. Rabbit's a team lead. So, his kid's fine. Rabbit, do me a favor. Why don't you go fucking grab a GL?
Alright, Abram. Yep.
I know you're
I gotta make a
Grenadier
new one since
certified.
the new stuff.
So who is absolutely ready to fuck some minis up tonight?
I'm ready to blow shit up.
Yeah.
Hoorah!
By the way,
I give it and take it life.
By the way, relax. You guys don't gotta stand up parade rest. Everybody got their nods, all their equipment. I don't need to search you, Matt. I don't know why you're holding your hands up.
I do have a
I was
question.
raising both hands, sir.
What's up, Achiever?
My MG is the opposite of quiet, and there's no way
That
to
is
fix
fine. Initially, the only reason I'm saying suppressors is because we are going to be moving covertly to get to our positions before we actually start fighting. But if we need to shoot at people, I'd rather most of the Marines at least have suppressors. MGs are perfectly fine to be unsuppressed because we will be going loud
Gotcha.
at one point or another.
I like them loud. Like when they squeal.
Oof.
We went from being funny to being...
Dude. I said I'm not in the formation. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you've been back there the whole time. You're an individual, but that's okay.
Why did nobody tell me I was wrong, damn it?
That's your AFK, not gonna lie.
No, I'm just quiet most of the time.
Staring off
Amen to that, Rex.
Welcome, welcome.
That was a misclick.
Takes a seat. I said relax, not like that.
Oh, shifty.
What?
How you doing?
Get your ass off the fucking ground.
Rex, you read my mind, and I'm glad you did it rather than me.
Yeah, and that's precisely the point, because after I'm done with him, he's gonna need a fucking corpsman.
Can any GM drop down a box in front of me for the green one so I can get a weight reducer,
Also,
please?
shifty.
Yes.
I should have Fox getting on here soon, so we will have 2 foremen.
Out fucking standing.
So,
I asked for as many NCOs to get on as possible 1 hour early, and we only have fucking 2.
It's okay, you got a bunch of privates.
What?
Does?
somebody let me know if my mic sounds very shitty right now.
I mean, you sound very quiet.
You sound no more, you know.
Alright.
Pyro, do you have a weight reducer on you?
Nope.
Here, I'll fix this.
That's actually my question. My question was, since the backpack counts as a weight reducer, should we even have?
Oh, hey.
I don't think so. I think that Kai said for
this
combat
bag
engineers,
counts as a
you can
weight
have
reducer.
your combat engineer pack
Yeah, it's
specifically.
combat engineer pack or weight reducer on a normal ruck.
Interesting.
Normal ruck.
I'm using the combat engineer ruck, so.
Yeah, but I'm too lazy to dump my back.
Okay.
Well, I'm just using this, so I don't know. That's why I don't have a weight reducer just yet, because it's. Am I allowed to have it? Am I not?
Mic check.
Often and weaving.
Alright, mic check. Now am I still shitting?
Alright. Once these guys are done with their kits, I'm going to start giving at least my initial brief to you guys. What is going to be happening. Also, keep in mind, mines have been confirmed.
Fun. And I'm really glad I have, what, 30? Yeah, 39 flags, so it's gonna be.
Yes, I hope you love your life. I hope you don't lose your foot while you're at it. Also, some of these walls on these compounds, early scans have indicated that they are breachable. We will be able to make new entryways, and that's what I fucking love.
I'll shoot us a doorway.
Doorway. Who's the foot? I will fix
Hey, Shifty,
What's up?
are you GM real quick?
No, I'm not.
Alright, some of the fellas need a mythic box.
Hey, Coffee, your pistol on your hip is ghost gunning.
It's not ghost gunning, it's just.
It just
the
floats.
fact- it's a confliction with some lines between ROR and mythic.
Gotcha.
How many more people we have still on the shit's
I see 2. Excluding coffee.
So it's a rabbit thing. Alright, so listen up, Marines, just so you are all aware, shit is going to be moving very quick and very efficiently tonight. If you are out of fucking line for any reason, or you are not doing what you are supposed to be doing, not only will I ride your ass, but so will the NCOs. Does everybody understand?
Roger that.
I want everybody to be on top of their shit. Fucking talking light and noise, discipline. Actually be on top of your shit. Not only that, there should be a certain amount of Marines, whether or not any of you standing here, maybe some of them that get selected, I have no idea, that have the ODST aspirant tag. Some of you will be accompanying the ODSTs on this operation. So, it's only some of you, from my understanding, that actually have that tag, and that Kai chooses to go with them. I don't know if seniority is going to go first or anything like that. So, and I don't know if we're still doing it. So, keep that in mind. Either way, the very first part of this mission, we will be conducting an assault on 3 objectives simultaneously. So, it is going to require everybody to be at the top of their fucking game and actually do what they're supposed to be doing. If I see any John Rambo shit, I will not hesitate to call a fire mission in on you specifically and let you die. You do not leave the fire team. You do not leave your squad. Am I understood?
Affirmative.
Remember, you are not a one-man army. You are not the fucking main character. You are a part of the Marine Corps, and you're gonna fucking act like it.
Wow.
Bravo.
Did I say anything off base there, Sal?
Crayons. You forgot to mention crayons.
God damn it, pilot.
Coffee.
I'm just saying, Marines don't listen unless you in the...
For the kit, what all do you want me to bring? Just a typical demo shit?
I mean, I would prefer that we try... Alright, so civilian casualties are going to be something that we might have to be concerned about when breaching compounds. So I would like you guys to maybe go a little light-handed on the explosives towards urban debt charges. That's probably the max I want you carrying. You can carry a thermite or two if you absolutely need to. There have been confirmed reports of vehicles being inside of these bases. So there is a chance that we may encounter light armor of any variety. So keep that in mind. Go ahead, Chief.
Do shotguns work on doors, or is that not a thing?
As far as I'm tracking, that's not a thing, and that's not what I'm talking about with breaching. I'm talking about actually blowing some fucking walls open.
Shifty, if you mind just checking my shit, like explosive-wise, just seeing what... I got a little bit of each. So.
That's fine by me.
Okay. It's just a little bit of...
I was asking more pertaining to like standby.
No, we're not going to take constructibles. I don't believe we're going to end up needing that. We're not going to be staying at these positions long enough to be rectifying fortifications, most likely. Go ahead in the back, Rex.
If there are civilians down, should I try to get them up too, or just stick the Marines and let it be what it be?
Marines come first.
If there's no Marines down...
And you see a civilian down, make sure that you get in contact with the nearest NCO / squad leader or team leader to actually provide security for you and make sure that you are good to run off and do that. We will not focus on civilian casualties till we are done with the enemy.
Roger.
Alright. So I'm going to go ahead and get ready to start placing some map markers down. You don't have to pull out your maps right now. You guys are good to fucking sit here for a minute and just talk. Anybody have any other questions real quick before I fucking start placing map markers?
I need...
I mean, it won't hurt to have them, but at the same time... No, nothing as far as I am aware is actually going to be a thing. Just so all Marines are aware, when we are doing our initial assaults on most of these compounds, there is intelligence inside, and there is also confirmed reports of URF officers. Keep that in mind and call that out to the nearest NCO if you see intelligence or a officer.
What's our Shifty, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Alright. Team lead, squad lead, and Dixon Science will only be carrying players.
Well, Rabbit, as far as I'm concerned, is going to be a team leader. I don't think there's more than the NCOs on. Go ahead, go.
My team leader's at.
We haven't really established them all, but the only one we have on right now is Rabbit.
So it will be the second.
I'm just seeing what's going on. That's all.
Codex is hopping on right now too. As far as I'm correct, he's going to be a squad leader. And I'm assuming Sal is going to act as my RTO / platoon sergeant. I'm hoping. If I absolutely need an RTO, that is. Just if I don't give a shit.
I need to know frequency for air to ground. I've been away for like a week or two.
22.
22, and then... So what's radio 7?
Radio 7, I believe, is just Trident, isn't it?
It's Trident element.
Yeah.
Alright.
But we were taking the radio shit way more seriously, so try not to come over the radio and just be like, hey guys, how's your day going? This is fucked up. Let's not do that. Not on the island. Alright, so if you have anything else you want to instruct them on beforehand, feel free to do before I start putting some shit. Another little brief pending.
Yeah,
from my end.
Gotcha. Let me grab that con-op file real quick. Okay. So, gentlemen, this is going to be in a complete URF control over the hilly regions between Green Hill and Mount Pikobedy. Likely force mix is going to be large infantry detachments, mechanized support, and localized anti-armor and air assets operating from local military sites. ERF is likely prepared for guerrilla defenses such as fortified strong points, ambushes, IEDs, snipers. We don't have an exact number of how many is going to be out there. As far as we know, the only friendly forces that are going to be in this is us, Naval Special Warfare, and I think that's about all of them. Civilian considerations, there are going to be civilians scattered around the population, around the area of Soumont, following URF harassment. Potential civilian POWs are going to be within the URF compounds. So if you got a rocket launcher, don't go fucking willy-nilly. Our mission is to seize and secure the area up to Green Hill and the surrounding hillside to its west, and the adjacent military base to establish dominance over the central area of the islands. For the commander's intent, we're going through, let's see, the Mountain Peak and Green Hill are completely liberated of URF presence. The surrounding outposts are neutralized. To complete these objectives, the operation will be divided into 5 phases. They are as follows. During Phase 1, we will conduct an air landing on the outskirts of Zenith Mine at 0368 0793. Go ahead and pull out your maps and look so. Early observations on the objective Mortar Mountain has shown the enemy has direct sight lines on the MSR and ASR. It has been decided by leadership by us that the best course of action is an obscure flight pattern to reach the coast, followed by low flying when we reach the coast, to fly to the land to obscure the birds from the sight line from the enemy. So pretty much what that's saying is that we're going to be low flying to our landing site. From there, we're going to be on our Lamborghinis. So I hope you got some good boots on. From the landing zone, the Marine. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, Fox. Oh yeah, no, I don't have the music on right now. I just copyright reasons. So, from the landing zone, the Marine element mixed with ODST recon element will make their way southeast towards the waterway at the base of Kuritka. Once the point has been reached from a fire team designated by Kevin and Ziggy, we'll join the ODSTs to make their way up to the mountain. Ready for Phase 2. So, while at Phase 2 of this operation has 3 moving pieces.
You're going to be doing it if you're able.
As one to capitalize on surprise, being the main method of attack to neutralize and discombobulate enemy forces in a swift strike of 3 objectives simultaneously. They will be as follows. The assigned Marines picked by Ziggy and Kevin will make due south from the staging point, taking a dried up mountain riverbed to make their way to the crest of the hill and assault that objective. The remaining Marines will make their way due southeast in cover over terrain and defilade, whilst the ODST and Marine elements stage on the mountain peak. Once the Marines are in position to attack the URF depot, a code word will be radioed to the element with ODSTs. When both are confirmed, ready, Trident 6 will radio command for a Sierra element to be hot dropped on the comm tower. Once the radio message has been broadcast and the drop has been confirmed, all elements will begin their assault. Once all objectives has been taken, the code word will be called by command, being Stonewall. Once Stonewall has been called, the operation will turn into Phase 3. Give me 1 second, I gotta get a sip of water. Alright, thank you.
Did everybody hear me? Is everybody hearing me right now? Because I just had my talking range on 5 meters.
Hearing you now.
Okay. Do you guys want me to reread that? Because I can. For those that did not hear me. That was my fault.
I heard Sal, but I heard Sal and hear you.
Okay. I'll just reread phase 3. Excuse me, I'm going to put the marker down at least, so that way we can fucking have that since I established that. Okay, that marker is now down. Moving on. Alright, so, once phase 3 has begun, Trident will establish a CCP at the URF depot at grid square 0565 0684. Once established, the platoon will begin a northeastern movement to obscure enemy vision using terrain. While this is happening, NavSpec War will regroup and venture through the town of Beaumont to assess the situation in the city and sweep for enemy presence while making their way to the URF outpost. Now, once Trident has reached the woodline northwest of the Green Hill base, we will be conducting an assault in close proximity to the base, splitting into various teams to cover different points. It is important to note for the SLs and team leaders during this phase, early scans have indicated extremely weak walls on the outside of the compound, and encouraging the thought that combat engineers will be extremely useful on this operation to breach the walls to make new entry points. Once Green Hill base has been secured, Stage 4 will begin. Before I move on to cover the basics of Stage 4, just so everybody is tracking, there could be a chance that our scans are now outdated. There could be new walls on the compound. They've had 2 days to keep producing things there. However, please keep in mind if you see those thin sheet metal walls, they are 100% breachable, which is why I already went ahead and established 2 combat engineers. Any questions about Phase 3?
Negative.
Okay. For Phase 4, Trident Platoon will make their way southwest via the ASR to the town of Beaumont from the Green Hill base. I will, at that point, be radioing NavSpec War Elements to check on their status. If they are in need of reinforcements, we will immediately make our way due east with haste to take the dirt road directly down towards that URF outpost to assist them as needed. And or if they are bogged down in the city of Beaumont, we can also just make our way there to assist them. At that point, if no assistance is needed and Beaumont is already clear, we will continue down the MSR towards the city of Soumont to assess the civilian refugee situation before establishing our LZ for exfil. Any questions? Alright, no questions.
Negative.
Alright, I fucking love to see it. Alright, if you are an NCO, please step out of the formation. Bowman, you might need to get your actual kit.
Yeah, I know. Where's the armory at? I just spawned in just...
so behind you, back left of the fence.
Back there. Codex will show you. Alright, once the NCOs are 100% done, we are going to go ahead and break you guys off into your fire teams and squads. We still have 40 minutes before the up, but this way we are ready to fucking leave when this shit is ready. Does everybody kind of like this method that I just tried just now?
Affirmative.
Yes.
Alright, when it's go time, it's going to be fucking go time. We are stepping off. We are not going to sit around and wait with our thumbs up our asses, Marines.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, I fucking love to see it.
So
Everyone go
stand by for now?
Yeah. I'm getting ready to break them off into fire teams and squads once the NCOs are done getting their kits ready.
Yeah, I just need to
so that way they're established before we go.
While they're doing that, I'll just kind of go by, step in for a sec. I don't want to step on your toes too much.
No, go ahead, go ahead.
Alright. How many of you guys here are new to us?
I mean, relatively, I guess.
I was just saying technically.
Well,
it'd be Matt, Viper, Still, and Void.
Okay, so...
And even then, they're pretty squared away, just to let you know, Coffee.
Yeah.
And
no, I get it. So, recently, right, have you guys seen the directive I've recently put out?
Yeah.
Alright, so, real quick, just kind of reiterate a little reminder. So, Yes, this is a Milsim. Yes, we do try to emulate the military in some way, shape, or form, using real-life tactics and stuff like that, but using modifications from our favorite video game franchise, Halo. So kind of the thing that we've been noticing is that we are starting to pick up a lot of traction, and I please ask that you bear with us. This traction did come very unexpectedly, so we got a lot of things coming up. You guys' participation and choice to be within inside of this community, and I say community with a very, very big all caps, right? Your contributions to this do allow us to be able to have the fun that we have, and we do welcome you into this community with open arms. I know I've had a lot of absence recently due to the time zone difference and my IRL military duties. However, with that being said, I just wanted to show face, introduce myself, and let you guys know that, you know, we welcome you guys here to the server, and myself and Akai, we are trying to get things rolling for you guys as much as possible, especially with a lot of the goals that a lot of the more senior members of the community have been waiting on. So we got a lot more things coming. Just bear with us. If you got friends, definitely bring them in. The traction is always welcome, and we're happy to have you guys here. Thank you.
All right. So, just so everybody is fucking tracking, at least on this show of hands, everybody go ahead, put your weapons away, and do like the surrender emote or whatever if you have the ODST aspirant tag, if you are wanting to join Nav Spec War. Wow. Are just none of them here?
Like half, I'm like half on that right
King,
now. You know
shifts
where
over.
I stand.
Move over to command area.
So, that being said, if you don't have the aspirant tag, who is interested in going towards Nav Spec War? I know that 2 NCOs have raised their hand, but I don't know if I can spare you guys right now.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, buddy, I've been waiting for a year.
Alright, well, I mean, fair enough, Bowman. Go ahead and stand over there with King. I'll at least dedicate him.
Big nav spec where you just talking about ESP,
Yeah, for the most part. Alright, so we have Achiever and Thane being the other two.
I wasn't trying to do that.
Oh, okay, so Achiever. Kai, are you there?
I may or may not be.
So, if they... only the aspirant tag, correct?
Correct. So start out with those guys, and then just go off with if anyone just is in general interested in anything NSW. Kind of give them a chance to see how these guys operate, and it'll give NSW a chance to see who's actually interested for future classes. So if you're interested in anything NSW related, not just ODSTs, just anything, this will be, you know, a good opportunity to see how they operate. Kevin's going to be coming on here shortly, just because he does have work, so you will have a lot more eyes and a lot more ways to, you know, put yourself out there and get a good eye on you for your future career in the sim. So pretty much anyone who's interested in NSW.
Rabbit, are you still?
Yep.
Go over there with Bowman.
Hey, I got a question about that. Would scheduling affect that?
Alright, and then Thane.
Anarchist, not right now.
Alright, those are the 3 Marines. I don't know if we're going to be able to spare 4, to be honest with you. Ziggy said he would be fine with anywhere from 2 to 4 earlier, so fill in the ranks to the rest of the Marines. Cover down. Let's see what we're at least working with here. Codex, are you want the squad lead, or do you want to go with NavSpec?
I'll get my chance later with NASPEC. I'll help you squad lead for this.
Same, Rabbit Bowman.
Appreciate it.
Fill in behind King.
Codex, if you want to come take the spot, we can switch.
No. You got it, man. Kevin already knows that I'm like on the radar for it, so.
Yes. I did already establish with Ziggy earlier, and Kat, by the way, Thane, that they would need a combat engineer, so it's a good thing you had that kid anyways. Alright, so we still have 1 combat engineer. I fucks with it. Alright, so Codex, your squad lead. We'll wait to see. Hopefully we get some more NCOs. If not, I may just have to pick a leader out of each of them.
Zeets said he'd be hopping on. I can bug Ho-Ho to get on as well. Potentially Proto as well.
So, either way, by the way, Ho-Ho is now a NCOA candidate.
Yep.
You can fucks with him too.
Alright, Shifty, may I make just a very small suggestion? And real quick, Codex.
What do you need?
So, okay, so right now you are the OIC of this whole group. You have a platoon sergeant with you as the subject matter expert of these guys on the ground. So I would mainly talk to him about moving your guys around and figuring out where they need to be. I'm not saying, I'm just trying not to say don't micromanage the actual squad at each individual level. Because at the end of the day, that is the NCO squad. I know you were an NCO, this is your big thing, but you're going to be an officer now.
I'm just trying to make sure everything's organized and squared away before we even step off.
Yeah, that's totally fine. It's just, work with your NCOs if you are going to be nitpicky.
Alright, so Codex, Salamander, get a plan devised, fucking get the men organized. Delegation.
Alright, also, what? Hang on. Let's step over to the side here. Okay.
Delegation.
Tune down to 5 meters.
Bowman, did you switch over to TAC 5? Affirmative. Affirmative, do what you need. Affirmative. While you're doing that, switch over to our squad.
So, also, one thing I am going to point out is, did you guys go over radio channels? Because I know I was doing GM shit for the first half of y'all, but have you guys gone over everything? Okay.
A practice for y'all to get some experience in terms of leading a platoon, yes? Alright, so I'm going to try to be as hands-off as I possibly can. However, if you need me to operate at one of the lower levels, I am more than happy to step in.
By the way, Coffee, you're not at 5 meters, just in case you didn't know that.
Okay. Yep.
That's okay. I'm not saying anything important.
Yeah, neither am I.
Alright, copy. Yeah. It just now hit.
What's up? So I'll be 100% honest with you. The shoulder radio is a lot better than the backpack radio, and the backpack radio is also 9 kilos. So you're kind of just weighing yourself down. Yeah. Fix yourself.
Yeah, and then ask me about how many radios I'm carrying on me in general. I got 4. Company level shit. Type shit. Give me high fives. Give him high. Give him high.
From this distance, the coffee tickets.
No, I get it. I get it. I can wait. I'm a patient person. The moment's starting to get a little bit awkward. There we go. There we go. Yeah, type shit. Type shit. What the fuck? Left me hanging there for a fucking minute.
Don't forget to switch to our squad, by the way, Bowman.
What squad are we?
It's gonna be under the ODSC squad.
Sentinel white.
Affirmative.
No crab at home.
Shit. Oh yeah.
If King returns back to his body, just let him know I'm getting dead.
You're gonna stop yawning.
I do have one. Oh, hang on, let me.
I don't keep one in your inventory just in case. Oh, good.
Can't really.
Dane, what? Hey, Mace,
Receiver, yeah.
It's still.
Yep. See Echo.
You think I can go AFK for 10 minutes, or is we gotta step off?
I mean, we got Yeah, you got 20 minutes till we're off, so and we're just waiting on the NCOs to start doing picks, but I can back brief you if anything happens.
Alright.
So we got Rocketeer, Combat Engineer, so another Rocketeer, that's first squad, DMR, MA6E, okay, so Grenadier. Okay. Fucking battle rifle. That's battle rifle. Okay. Second team, I need one of y'all to be a saw gunner.
Sir, may I make a recommendation?
Yeah, what's up?
We have 2 ATs. I believe one of them was also dual trained on a MG. You could just swap one of them.
Okay.
I believe, Matt, don't you have an MG, sir?
I do. I can be MG or AT, but I see a lack of AT.
Okay.
Let's see.
Do you have MG?
DEFCON, you got MG, but you're carrying a GO
Are you preferring
right now.
AT?
I get a Grenadier.
I'd say come down to Matt and Honk doing a rock, paper, scissors or something.
Matt, you alright with being an MG?
I can, if you need.
Well, I'm just saying, because we got 2 ATs, we got a Grenadier, 2 DMRs. Is it? One sec, y'all. Sorry. Well, are you running a DMR or are you running the... Okay, so you're running one MA60, that's an assault rifle, hold on, I gotta get with the guy real quick about that one. You okay? Okay.
What?
Are we able to run the MA60 or no?
You cut out
No,
coffee.
the MA60, not the MA5.
Yeah, no, yeah, I was adjusting my volume, so that way I'm not yelling across everyone. But
That's
what I
the one
assume
with the
he's
flat
doing
top.
now is basically just
Okay. I just
getting
wanna make
all
sure.
the fire team roles filled in. Fire teams are built with a fire team leader, a brigadier, and you have a standard rifleman, right, who's the most mission flexible troop, to which normally the standard rifleman can either change or be ordered to be changed, or could draw a rocket, he could draw rocket munitions, he could draw squad designated marksman, things of that such. He could even draw a shotgun. That's just kind of the way that the fire teams are built. That's how we emulate things in the IRL, U.S. Army Infantry. So I think that's what he's going through and trying to make sure of. Is that right, Salamander?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure that we have an even balance on both teams.
Hawk, go ahead and fall out of the line for me. Fox, fill in Hawk's spot for me, please.
Just to cover something real quick, if you don't mind, Codex.
Alright.
Just so everybody knows the important frequencies, Codex is going to be Trident 1-1. He's going to be on 1 megahertz, and his squad will be on 1 megahertz. So, we only have enough from what I'm looking at right now for 1 squad. So everybody should be on channel 1. I'll cover the rest of the frequencies just in case either way, for the leadership actually. Operational command is 40 megahertz. You should not be on that unless you are explicitly either an officer or like an NCOIC, for example, like Salamander, or Codex in dire emergencies. Marine command will be 7 megahertz. That's how Codex will be able to fucking talk to myself, and also there is fucking Salamander. There he is. Yes. Yeah. Sal and I will be on that channel if anything is explicitly needed for us, for the team leaders and or squad leaders. Trident command is 8 megahertz. But just for this, Kai, do you see any problems with us using 7 megahertz?
You're only using 1 platoon, so just stick with 7. You're fine.
Okay.
Oh my god, it's 2 a.m.
Other than that, the other channels that are here in case we need them for whatever reason, for example, if we have enough for a second squad somehow, that'll be 1.5 megahertz, but in the meantime, we're pretty much only going to be using 1 megahertz. Air to ground is 22 megahertz as usual. Also, armor command is 11 megahertz, but we aren't going to be using armor, so that's kind of redundant. Any questions on the frequencies, gentlemen? Alright. NCOs, you're good. You're good.
Does that count for pilots?
Go ahead and switch with Voided for me real quick, actually, please. You two are going to be swapping teams here.
Everybody pull their primaries out.
That's right. I'm tracking what they got right now. So this is my plan, Sal, if you want to check it out for me. So this first line here, I'd like, so this first line here, I'd like Honk to take this team here. With Voided, Pyro, Still, and Fox. And then Zeetz is going to take the second team over here with Matt, Viper, Rex, and Defcon. So we got 2 corpsmen on each team. Honk can have a coffee back him up on the first team as well, just in case. And then Zeetz will have some of our more veteran members as well. Or well, you know, more veteran members, I'd say.
Alright. Let's see, so...
And then we've also spread our 2 ATs. We got Matt and Honk on different teams, so...
Yeah, that works.
Yep.
And then we have our Saw Gunner for the first team. Do we have a Saw Gunner on the second? Or no?
We do not yet.
Alright. Defcon's Grenadier.
Rex is a corpsman. Rex and Fox are corpsmen today, so.
Matt and Fox are corpsmen?
Yeah.
Oh, Rex and Fox. Got it.
Yeah, Rex and Fox.
Rex and Fox.
I heard Matt for some fucking reason. My bad. Not yours aren't what they used to be. Viper, did you ever get your MG cert or no?
There you go. Defcon can run MG.
I think Viper's not here right now. They went AFK for a little bit.
Go ahead, Defcon. You can switch to MG.
Oh shit.
Thank you.
I have not been looking at chat. Or I haven't been looking at the upper left corner.
Codex.
Yes, boss.
Also, if you want to designate any open channels for the fire teams, feel free.
For the fire... Oh, like I mean, I guess we could just use like 0.5 and 2. Since they're not being used
yeah, I
right
would do anything 2 and above, because we're not going to have 3 squads.
Yeah.
And anything between 2 and 5 should work.
Got it.
Codex.
What's up, Rex?
You know, Fox and I on 9.5 need us specifically.
Okay.
Is that what corpsmen are on? Is 9.5?
Yep.
Okay.
That's so we can talk to each other if we need assistance or not.
Gotcha. And then Trident's running on 7 and 40. Okay.
Copy, by the way. Real quick, would you, I don't know if you heard me, would you be able to back up Honk on doing team lead shit since he's NCOA? Yeah, right. He was just recommended like the other day. He's actually led teams in the past too, so but right. Yeah. Yeah, I always say NCOA select or NCOA candidate.
Recommended.
Like I said, I just like to, traditionally I like to kind of give them a little bit of experience ahead of time. So, and Honk's led teams before as well, so he's familiar with it.
Codex, can you hear me?
Yes, boss. What's up?
Okay. Just making sure my mic wasn't working.
Honk. Yes. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, you'll just be an extra hand on his team.
Carrie, you there?
Yeah, just make sure.
Are you head pilot right now?
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you mind come with me
like,
for a minute?
just in case you see something, having a good teaching moment, like, hey, make sure you're doing this and this, etc., etc. Like how you normally do it, Coffee. He's got AT, he's got MG. You're with this front team, so.
Oh yeah. Okay, see, do you want me to follow his path?
Yeah, rest of the box.
Yeah, that's a little...
There's two of us today.
I didn't even see that. Oh my god. Yeah, I'll cut right there.
You can cough.
No, I'm here. I'm just muted. Sorry. I'm streaming.
Ballman, same. Rabbit on King if possible for NSWD base.
Yes.
You guys can follow me real quick. I'm gonna go debrief you on this.
100%. 100%.
Roger.
Yeah. Okay.
This is 7.
Hey, Anarchist. Anarchist, get over here.
Yeah.
Just talking to the head one, and I was gonna let him disseminate to
Nah,
Anarchist.
you're good, you're good.
Okay.
What's up? Sorry.
Alright, he brought Anarchist over here if you want to update him, but basically, that's all for now. I mean, you guys will probably be standing by if we need any air support, but there are civilian considerations in the AO, so I'm trying to go very light-handed on any sort of strikes.
We'll get Anarchist running cast tonight.
Alrighty. Again, just a fair warning, I don't know if I'm going to be utilizing CAS just due to civilian considerations.
So, where is confirmed civilians? Because CAS is a good accuracy from about 2 clicks away. So if you need like something leveled without the potential for civilian casualties, that is possibly an option.
As of right now, it's only being listed as the fact that they could have POWs in any of their compounds.
Okay, so yeah, we'll avoid CAS then.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, correct me if I'm wrong, but that sounds like potentially outside of compound areas, potential CAS could be used if needed for emergencies, like against armor.
That's why I said it. I'm going to try to go light-handed. If we absolutely need it, I won't hesitate.
The bad thing about armor is the main gun on the Falcon won't even take out an Oryx.
Ah, lovely. Well,
I know
at least
the UC one could. Can the fucking RR one not?
We did an op a couple weeks ago, and I fucking lit the fuck up out of an Oryx. Might have knocked the crew out, I'm not sure. But it didn't destroy the Oryx. They destroyed it with a rocket.
Alrighty. That sucks.
We can attempt. It didn't shoot afterwards, but the thing wasn't destroyed. It was still very much alive.
copy. So it might be armor piercing, but not destroying the Oryx itself.
Yeah, I don't know if that works in the actual game.
Hey, Ren, can we get a box closer to where we're assembling here so people don't have to run all the way back?
Hey, Eric, stay over there, stay over there.
Copy.
Shifty.
Shifty on it.
Alright, anybody on this net sound off? Check. Affirm.
Eagle 1-1.
Yeah, we're gonna change your call sign. You'll be Eagle 1-1. Actually, no, you'll stay Eagle 1-2 for now.
Oh, we're switching call signs?
No, just stay Eagle 1-2.
I was Eagle 1-1. Somebody else was Eagle 1-2. I don't remember who that was.
It changed when me and Shadow got our warrant officer.
Copy. Alright.
Lima Charlie.
Alright, you gotta help me with the radio frequencies because I haven't been here and it's confusing.
JJ will be Eagle 1-2, I will be Eagle 1-1. So you'll be Eagle 1-2 for the night. So I'm gonna get you to. So Salamander has given us a flight path. I don't know if you see that on the map there.
Yeah, but before we get into that, can I get the radio frequency, all that corrected so I have it?
Yeah, 22 air to ground.
Give me a sec. 22 air to ground. 22 flat rate. 22 flat rate.
22 flat air to ground.
Air to ground. Radio check.
Lima Charlie. Lima Charlie.
23 air to air.
'23 radio check.
Check.
And I don't have to be on 7 or Marine Net, right? Those are the only channels I gotta be on is AA.
Yeah.
Alright, got you. I'm gonna turn those radios off.
Okay.
And then, do we still have to be on 40 for emergency call out?
Just in case.
Okay.
Because 40 is tower now. As well, which is weird. There's no dedicated tower.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, if we're support by fire, it'd probably be best for us to have 2 MGs.
Alright, I got you. I kind of get to get back into the flow of things, so, are you going to be flight lead on this? Just so I can remember to go through it?
You're going to be flight lead. You want me to run it through you some stuff?
Here,
come over here, we'll go over.
Yeah, because I've been doing like Milsim shit with like 3 or 4 other Milsims, so my brain is scrambled.
That's fair. Let's take the opportunity now and let's get some quick little vocabulary training in. What do you remember?
Alright, so if we're taking off, we request permission to spool up, we get confirmation. If we don't receive confirmation, we let our intentions be known that we're spooling up. Then request to take off from runway. If we still get no response, then we let our intent be known over local channel of our heading, of where we're taking off from, which direction we're going. And if we're in a flight of more than 1 word, I think it's like, let's say since tonight, I think it's just going to be me, you, and maybe random. So flight of 2 or flight of 3, depending on what he's doing.
Probably be fine.
Alright, so flight of 3, requesting takeoff, runway. I don't know the bearing for this runway, but
bearing is northwest.
copy. So request to take off northwest, runway northwest, flight of 3. For the bearing, I know I have to have the like 001 and all that northwest, and then say we're taking off in that direction. So once I line up and we're all lined up on the runway, I'll get the bearing real quick. Also, are we supposed to have a compass at the bottom of the screen?
Yeah, it's gone. You can honestly just say the direction, so northeast.
Alright.
So yeah, tower requesting takeoff, northbound departure.
Lasky is on his way to
speak to you. Flight of 3 birds. And they'll give you a read back. Then we'll go hold short of the runway. You'll say tower, eagle, whatever. Holding short runway. And then they'll give you the clear for takeoff.
Alright, yeah.
And if they don't, just you remember what to do.
Like I said, I just told him he should definitely. I'm fine with this little thing, but I told
Copy. Alright, and just so I have it drilled into my brain, 22 is air to ground, 23 is air to air.
Yes.
Copy, alright. Good to go. 40 is command, alright. I got this.
And the radios are not as strong as they were before. So, effective standby position is about 2 to 3 grid squares diagonal.
Copy.
Yeah. So ideally, when we do the landing, we're probably gonna want to go back to grid square 029-091.
Let me see.
029-090.
029. Where's that at? That's like by that 3rd one, right? The one that's next to the infill LZ?
Yeah.
029. Is that going to be the RP, the release point?
Release point is going to be right here. I'm going to mark it. Actually, no. Sorry. You are the flight planner today, so pick the flight path. Ideally, they do want to keep us to Grand Salamander's second arrow, but after that, we have control of.
Okay, so that's our release point from the infantry's flight path. Alright, and then I think we'll come in that way, or we could just hug the coast.
Up to you. Whatever flight path that you would like to take.
I have 4.
I will look at it. So if you want to put down markers as you go, as you pick.
Yeah, I think. Alright, so I'm gonna place them along because I'm looking at the elevation. And if they have AA up, they're gonna try to put the AA at the highest elevation. And from what I remember with AA, it engages at a certain height. And if you're further down or lower than that, you have to be a certain distance outbound in order for them to start engaging. Otherwise, you're in like a dead zone for them to start engaging you. So if we hug the coast and hit the infill LZ, that should be good.
Yeah. The elevation will play in our favor too.
Yeah, the only problem that I could see is if they have AA set up at a lower elevation.
So far, there are no reports of AA, just enemy armored.
Copy. Well, I'll just plan for it as if it's there. I'm gonna start placing markers. Let me know if you suggest anything.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a hot pink for the colors, so that way they're easier to see.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yes, your radio.
Oh wait, that's RP.
Net call, this is Riptide 6 to all Trident elements. You guys are green to start your mission when we're ready.
Alright. Any objections to what I did?
I would bring that first flight path down just a little bit more.
Gotcha, like somewhere right here.
That's good.
Yeah.
We'll hug the coast too. That way we can follow.
Care.
What's up?
Alright, command gave us the fucking green light. GM popped up next to me and said we're good, whatever. If you guys want to get your fucking birds ready or whatever you need to do.
Okay, where are the birds? Are they just at the...
I don't know. That's, that, yeah.
Okay, I'll ask command for birds.
Okay.
Command, Eagle 1-1.
Eagle 1-1, send it.
Requesting 3 times Falcons prepped on the runway. No copy.
Good copy. They're already by the hangar on the north side of the airbase.
Can you ask him to send a tactical ping to our HUD? Because I have no clue what he said.
It's probably here. Go take a look over here. Put the flag down, bow flag. I gotta go grab my food. I'll be right back.
Alright. Oh, hell yeah, that's my lucky number right there. Irony, isn't it?
Okay, what gun is that?
It's the EBR. You can get it from,
Let me say, it looks like just space on 14.
yeah, it's mainly nav spec weapon. So,
It was actually made initially to combat ODST armor.
Yeah.
Is that enemy drop rifle?
Sweet.
Yeah, it's an enemy drop rifle.
You don't want to get hit by it whatsoever.
No, it hits.
Honestly, the rifle makes it more than now.
308 AP is pretty strong.
Yeah, this is 308. That is 308. I think so.
All eagle call signs, Tride 1-1. We are ready to board. Over.
This is Eagle 1-2. I copy it last. Waiting on standby for somebody to get back.
Roger, I see you 1-1 is on the... There he is. Lima Charlie. Not Lima Charlie.
Alright, Care. I got the on stage, just let me know which ones.
They were like when they asked.
What's that shooting?
Do you want one fire team in front of each bird?
Yeah, get them lined up about 5-10 meters away. And,
Yeah, just in the front. Is that what you're
yeah.
like right here?
Yeah, just right in front of each bird.
Myself and Sal will be joining the nav spec bird just to save space.
Sounds good. Is Random here?
He's in the formation.
Why is he in the formation?
Yeah, he switched out. That's what I wasn't sure
He's
if
not
he...
a pilot anymore?
I don't know if he was wanting to be on the ground or...
Random. Aren't you a pilot?
No, not anymore.
Alright, you're not anymore? Okay.
No.
Yeah, he's not a pilot anymore.
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, 2 birds.
Copy. Can I get a transport one? Cause I don't want to accidentally negligence discharge that bitch.
Negative. Because you might need to do a cast run.
Copy.
Yeah. And that will be your standard bird from now on when you finish your demon, by the way.
I'm gonna be flying the nav spec bird, so which one is that gonna be?
Whichever
that's
one
the black one. Ain't that the black one?
One's the one on the right, so you have the 2 to
Kai will be on the nav spec one.
Oh man. Oh, word. Okay, never mind.
Your middle bird, JJ.
Copy.
Flight path looking good. standby point. I'm gonna put it on the map right now.
Eagle 1-2. Command, this is Eagle 1-2 requesting a refuel on my bird.
Copy Eagle 1-2. You are
Eagle 1-2 copies, over out.
Or do you want me to do it?
Permission to request.
So it's so you're gonna get on 22. You're gonna say Eagle 1-2. This is Trident 1-1 Bravo. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Pax Marines request permission to board, and then he will give you the green light.
Gotcha.
Yep. So just get his call sign, tell him how many Marines you got, and then request permission to board.
Yeah, it's like
JJ, what's your call sign?
Eagle 1-2.
Gotcha.
Eagle 1-2. This is Trident 1-1 Bravo.
Trident 1-1 Bravo, go ahead, send it.
Eagle 1-2. Trident 1-1 Bravo is requesting permission to board. We have 7 times backs.
Copy, you can board now.
Affirm.
Alright.
Eagle 1-1 Trident 1-1.
Bravo, go ahead, load up.
Send traffic Trident 1-1. Eagle 1 Trident 1-1. I have 8 Pax Marines. Request permission to board. 8 Pack Marines. You are green light board. Roger, start loading up. I'll be last man.
Last man.
So, scooch over one.
That's fucked.
Are you coughing over there?
No, that's just fucked.
I got Dayquil if you need it.
Okay, if I free look, is this gonna fire any weapons?
It shouldn't.
Say again?
I think he's infected.
Alright, copy, I'm good to go.
Last man. Solid copy.
I don't think coughing's symptom.
Alright, JJ. It's all you, brother.
I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle.
Riptide 6, last man.
Who's that demon?
Presto.
Fine. Oh, Zeit.
Yeah.
I'm on 9.5 to talk to Coleman directly. It's only Fox 9.
You're at 9.5?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm on.
Tower, this is Eagle 1-2 requesting permission to take off of a runway northwest.
So it's either I'm talking or I'm shooting.
Eagle 1-2, this is Tower. Permission granted. Green light. God's hand.
I was about to
Copy,
say
Eagle 1-2 is holding position now.
Cannot say that.
Hold short of runway.
I like the gang.
That's the problem.
How's that a problem? I count that as an upside. No one has to listen to my annoying voice.
Sometimes you're annoying.
Like if we gagged you.
Exactly, I like it.
Oh.
Bonus for all parties.
JJ, don't make me scared.
JJ, what direction did you say?
I hope he doesn't lag out.
Northwest. Northwest.
Matt, you have to fly. Because we just caught it from that position.
Are you sure this is northwest?
My compass isn't coming up. I'm trying to look at it.
It's behind us.
Northwest is behind us.
Copy.
Give us 1 second.
Turning around.
around. I see the map.
So this is the bigger op that we've been planning for about a week now, where everyone got a war now.
Tower, this is Eagle 1-2. Westing to take off northwest with a flight of 3.
Eagle 1-2, this is Tower. Permission granted.
Said maybe freaking remods, but I'll try my best.
You just stick with me and you'll be fine.
I'm just gonna try to sober up and drink some more water. If you go down, I'll get you back up. Last operation, I got shot in the head so many times. So no harmless.
Ain't that a kick in the head?
Behind your head. Punch to the balls. What you need is just to live and revive. That was quoting,
Try to space out like 2-3 paces.
What was that quoting? You keep the head a bunch of the balls. It's actually a line in one of the Symphony songs. I thought you were quoting that at least.
I was referencing Fallout New Vegas. Benny shooting me in the head.
No. Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. My bad, brother, my bad.
I'm not that sophisticated. I'm a simple Marine.
You're not that cultured, I guess. So it's okay.
No, I'm not that cultured. I'm not that guy, though.
You're a team Marine. You are definitely that sophisticated, just not that much.
No.
Definitely.
I don't think any of us are sophisticated.
Look. All I want to say is I'm more tossed around than a fucking stone. I go from team to team. Thank you. Thank you, Oddball.
We're approaching at the release point.
I'm streaming, let's get that.
10 seconds.
Hey, I appreciated it, thank you. You guys just missed out on Sal giving this giant speech over the command note.
Damn. It's alright. I wish I had command note now.
No, you don't.
You don't, trust me. Who gave the speech again?
Sal
get ready.
did.
You got about 6 seconds. I kind of still want it. I know Sal met it when you first joined.
Alrighty, guys. Demon.
He said already. Guys, you don't last man on me.
Alright, green, everybody out.
Get out.
Alright, I'm taking it back off. I'm going towards the coast, outbound.
Eagle, I'm in Riptide 6. I'm gonna break off now.
Copy. Eagle 1-2 is moving to standby position.
Right at 6, man.
Eagle 1-1, this
Titan
is
6,
Eagle
this is Commander.
1-2, how copy?
Noisy guest sitting in front of the Marines. Easy headshot, 420.
Easy headshot, 420, you said?
Yes. It's already sitting there screaming "fuck you" at my Marines.
Oh shit.
Hey JJ, lower your bird a bit.
Copy.
Try to get it as low as possible. Now see if you can maintain your level, but move your bird to the right in front of me.
Want me to move back?
Stand by. What the fuck just happened?
I don't know, I was watching you spin around in circles for a little bit.
I am underwater, and I can't get up. There we go. Command Eagle 1-1.
Eagle 1-1, send it.
I'm gonna need to be moved back to base with a new bird. There has been some technical errors.
Good, copy.
I'm gonna die. Thank you, Command. 512 Eagle 11.
This is Eagle 1-1, send to Eagle 1-2.
Can you rotate left 90 degrees and do weapons test?
Yes, stand by. Also, I realized I said that wrong.
It's all good. And your secondary?
How do I switch that?
I'm not sure. On controller, it's just left on the D-pad.
Oh, okay, I didn't fire that many, they just started salvoing.
Yeah, you set a salvo.
I'm trying to see how to change it. All I see is the cycle fire mode. Oh, I got it. Alright, so PS for PlayStation, it's free look, so the right top tab or trigger. I'm gonna need a rearm.
Those missiles are inaccurate as fuck. Just use the main gun.
Copy.
If CAS is needed, can you set up an ingress and egress position on the map?
Yeah, I could set that up once I get a an area.
It's probably gonna be the Phase 3 assault at the military site. Grid square 068, break 067.
Copy. I'm gonna set up an alpha ingress, egress, and then a Bravo 1. Alright, so the way I set up alpha is hit hard and quick and then swoop back down, so like a pop-up.
Got it.
I'm gonna
set up with arrows there.
Copy, stand by. Eagle 1-1, this is Eagle 1-2. Can you verify how that looks on the map?
Houston, last Eagle 1-2.
Say again, last. You're choppy.
Send your last traffic.
Copy. I said, take a look at the map, let me know thoughts and opinions.
When you set up your points, make sure they're not too far away from each other, and make sure that they're in line with each other. Like the Bravo, ingress and egress are like misaligned. They should just maintain a straight line because that's the line you're going through. And try to bring them a little bit closer to each other. About a full grid square. A full large one, not the small ones.
Yeah, it's not letting me put it at a angle that's beneficial.
Here, I'll give you an example.
Also, I was trying to give them room to place markers in case they need to place something for me for a cast.
These markers are weird. They just go on an angle on their own like that, eh?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, it looked like it was lined up, but then it's like being stupid. So I had to place it like one more than what I thought it was.
Currently those two white arrows that I have marked are roughly kind of like what you're going to want to have instead of having them so far apart.
Copy. I got them far apart so that way I know where I'm going, and so when I check the map, it's not mixed up with the marine stuff because I'm not all the way zoomed in.
That's fair.
Also, if they call in like CAS on a specific grid, I have an idea when I fly over where it needs to be. And it's not confusing them with our markers and their markers.
Fair enough. I do think that they know which markers are which though, but just got a quick grab a drink.
Copy. Yeah. Are we out of radio range for ground forces?
More than likely.
Gotta be, but command could still hear us, right?
Command can still hear us. You can do a radio check though.
Alright. Command, this is Eagle 1-2, how copy?
Eagle 1-2, send it.
Radio check. And that was it.
Damage Charlie.
Charlie 1-1, Eagle 1-1, radio check. Eagle 1-1, go for 1, Charlie 1-1. Just a radio check. Roger. Read you loud and clear. Solid copy, thank you, Charlie 1-1.
What did Kat say?
No clue.
She was like broken up. She says something Eagle.
Tried 1-1 just to kind of give you a little bit of a set rep. We are approaching our first rally point. I don't expect us to be calling you guys in that soon, so you'll be sitting for just a minute here. Solid copy. The further deep you guys go, I'll be doing radio checks every 10 mic. Roger.
Hey, am I good to RTB to rearm and then come back to standby?
Yeah, you're good.
Copy.
Make sure you let ground crew know.
Eagle 1-2. Command is Eagle 1-2, requesting permission to RTB and rearm.
Eagle 1-2, this is command. You are clear to RTB at this time.
Eagle 1-2, acknowledge. RTB. Over out. Eagle 1-2 to Trident ground. Be advised, I'm leaving the AO and RTB at this time for rearm. That was the right channel, right?
22?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back shortly. I'm RTB. I don't know if they heard me.
It's all good. They won't be needing us for a while.
Tower to Seagull 1-2 coming in for a vertical landing at airfield.
Sailor B320 to command, how copy?
Sierra Alpha 282, I think you're out of radio range.
Eagle 120 Alpha 282, I'm not talking on the radio.
Copy. Command, this is Eagle 1-2 requesting rearm and refuel. Command is Eagle 1-2. I believe that's the wrong variant of rearmed.
1-1 radio check. This is 7, read you in Charlie. Copy.
Alright. Tower, this is Eagle 1-2. I will be departing northwest from pad 2. Eagle 1-1, this is Eagle 1-2, how copy?
Send drop.
Interrogative, do I need to have the bird with the rockets on it, or is it could
Eagle 1-2, this tower here clearly pad 1-2 has been targeted.
Eagle 1-2 copies.
What current bird do you have now?
Right now I only have the one with the gun. They took the one with the rockets when I requested a rearm.
That's okay. It's fine.
Copy, alright. Eagle 1-2 is currently departing northwest off of pad. Over out. Do I have to announce on the radio that I would be doing a test fire to make sure the gun fires properly?
Just to me, and make sure you're doing it away from the island.
Copy, I'm gonna start heading a little bit more away from the coast so I can test fire.
Copy.
Test fire, test fire. Test fireworks.
Zero Alpha 2, full copy. We are more than ready to drop. Sounds good.
Eagle 1-2 currently inbound from your southwest. I have eyes on. Hey, do those rocket pods actually fuck up an oryx, or is it only the main gun that does?
They probably could, I haven't tested it yet.
Copy.
6. Hey, firm, I see somebody down up there. What's your status? You hit an invisible mine. Hey, firm, do you consider ourselves going loud now? Negative. Be advised, when you guys hit 29 degrees, go ahead and radio that 0 and drop. Trent 6, Sierra Alpha 282. This is Sierra Alpha 282, so we're dropping. We are standing by and ready for your words to drop. Trent 6, this is Rook 13, we're already engaging as of time now. Hey, affirm, you are good for drop, Sierra Alpha 282. Command, Sierra Alpha 282, good for drop, good night.
Good copy, Sierra Elements dropping in 30 seconds.
Command, this is Eagle 1-2. I am currently in standby position. I feel like I said that wrong, but it got the point across.
I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention.
Alright, well, I basically said, Command, this is Eagle 1-2. I am currently in standby position. I feel like I said that wrong, but got the point across.
I mean, you don't necessarily have to tell them that.
I only said that because I told them I was leaving, you know, I was RTB.
Yeah, I don't tell them that.
Copy. Dude, you ever stood up and got like a fucking hard ass
Copy,
headache?
Sierra Element. We must not have disabled the wind. You are cleared to proceed with your objective as you see fit.
What did you say?
I said, you ever stood up and just got like a massive headache or like a dizziness or like your head start pounding type thing?
No. Could be that you just stood up too fast.
Probably.
sign Stride 1-1. You don't have any orcas in the air, right?
Say again, live.
Send last. Eagle 1-1, this is Stride 1-1. You guys don't have any fucking orcas in the air, right?
Negative, only 2 times Falcon.
Roger.
Are they gonna want us to intercept, or just standing by until we say something?
Just stand by.
Okay.
Patience is a virtue lately.
Copy. Which one is the orca? Is that the weird looking one?
Yeah.
And then the sparrowhawk is the one that kind of looks like some type of horny type shape, or wasp.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking wasp.
Send traffic. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Trent 6, this is Crow 1-1, priority 1 message.
Send traffic, Crow 1-1.
Crow 1-1 has received intel, reading over radio break. Intel states there is going to be impromptu fire every hour on the town center of break. Town center of Olundar. The call sign for this fire mission is Fortified, or Fortified.
Affirm, you said call sign Fortfire?
Forksfire, yeah, Forksfire. It's A for
Forksfire, got it. And to read back, you did say it was the city of Olundar, correct, Crow 1-1?
A break, there is another target. Reading time.
Affirm, I'll go ahead and note that down.
There will also be break. Oh wait, disregard the last 4 Fox. Signifies bombardment mission on secondary town of Soumont.
Say again, it's Fort Fox is the city of Beaumont, not of Boulder.
Negative, disregard. 4 Fox signifies the fire mission on Soumont. Fox is fire mission on Soumont, how copy?
Strong copy.
Secondary precinct has been secured. Break. Be advised, Trident 1-6, the insurrectionists have a code named Demon for the Spartans, believe they could be a target of an attack.
All call signs, be aware, this is command. Stonewall, Stonewall, Stonewall.
Favor, command Stonewall. Crow 1-1, codename Demon for Spartans of our own or URF?
Our own. They could be possibly under contact. Our URF seem to be targeting that spec.
Confirm, strong copy on last noted. Trident 6 to command.
Command, this is Trident 6, send it.
Wait 1, command. Be advised, command, I'm looking to establish a CCP at grid square 0565, break 0684. Now copy.
Good copy, Trident 6. CCP is considered established.
Never, strong copy, command.
Ow, what the fuck? Damn, I fucked my foot up.
Sierra Alpha 282, this is Crow 1-1.
Hey, I don't care. I fucked up my foot at IRL.
What's that? Of friendly forces. So watch out for ambushes or potential traps.
What's up, JJ?
I fucked up my foot IRL, so I'm gonna need like 2 minutes to like patch it up.
Alright, buddy, you're all good.
Ah, fuck. It hurt a lot. Oh, that is quite a bit of yeah. Alright, I'm back.
Sounds good. status. We are currently sweeping for any intelligence, then we will be Charlie Mike.
Trident 6, this is command, contact.
Lima Charlie, command.
We seem to have had technical issues, we rigging up. We lost contact with you for a few minutes. Negative, you have no green air in the air.
sure that the position is secure before the Marines launch their assault on the base. As we need you on this channel. Alright, medic, that's Riptide 6 in traffic. Riptide 6 is outside too. Azumi needs you for a quick minute.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yes, sir.
Are we doing infills, or are they infilling via vehicle back into the AO, where they're currently about to start phase 3?
I'm gonna be honest, they usually just get teleported in.
Probably.
See, you already got teleported. Trident 1-1, Eagle 1-1, radio check. Eagle 1, leave it Charlie. Leave it Charlie. Thank you, gentlemen. Trident 6, man. Be advised this time, Trident is commencing the assault for Green Hill Base, no copy.
Good copy. Trident 6, command is standing by for any ISO or fire support.
Hey, I'm seeing a mass cast right on the map.
Yeah, let's move in, near the coast.
Copy. Am I gonna be Liberate or you?
You're still Liberate.
Copy.
Just stay at current altitude and slowly make our way to coast.
Gotcha. Hey, I need focus. So if you're gonna go on TikTok, just don't have it too loud, alright?
6, under traffic, Rook 13.
Alright, I'm about to start moving a little bit faster to position us for Alpha.
As of time now. We had a little bit of a delay. We're double timing as best we can. Hey, firm, Rook 13. We're taking heavy casualties at this time at the Green Hill military base, so copy.
Copy. I'm gonna stay outside of the coast, this distance, and then I'm gonna line up for Alpha.
Trident 6, you're Alpha 282, I'll copy. Trident 6, send your traffic. Currently dealing with an ambush at the Green Hill Comm Array. I'm gonna have to hold up on aiding you guys at the base for now. Hey, firm, we are holding out to the best of our ability at this time. How copy? Full copy.
Currently holding position roughly around grid 053090. I'm gonna update the map.
Send traffic. Be advised at this time, do we have any birds in the AO to provide CAS runs? A firm, Eagle 1-2 is on station, standing by for Alpha egress, degress. Trident 6, you're Alpha 282, how copy? Trident 6, send your traffic. Trident 6, MSW forces are all on the Green Hill Comm Array at this time, offering fire support on the objective. Hey firm, we are taking heavy explosive rounds. I have no idea if it's indirect and or from rockets at this time. A lot of my men are down at this time. Copy, do you want us to move closer and start assaulting the base up front, or would you rather us stay up here? Any fire support at this time would be appreciated. So if that involves you pushing up, I'll leave that to your discretion. Trident 6, Eagle 1-2, you're on Alpha egress for fire mission, correct?
This is Eagle 1-2, copy. A firm on last.
Be advised at this time, we could definitely use a strafe run towards the center of the military base at grid square 068, break 068. Center compound in between the three of them, how copy?
Eagle 1-2 copies last at grid 068068.
Hey, from center of compound, Eagle 1-2.
Copy, center of compound. Inbound estimate 45.
This is Rook 1-3 to Trident 6. Trident 6, send your traffic. We're currently moving down as of time now into the base, take out some of the hostiles. Watch your fire. Hey, firm, checking fire.
Command's Oxide 2. I have one time to go lead on Oxide. Call me on the field.
Trident 6, Rook 1-3.
Go ahead, Trident 6.
Be advised, there is a cast run coming in towards the center of the compound at 068, break 068. How copy?
Friendly or enemy?
Friendly.
Good copy.
It is ingressing now. It'll probably be ETA 20-30 seconds.
Trident 6, Sierra Alpha 282, how copy?
Sierra Alpha 282, send your traffic.
In the pursuit of disabling enemy air and armor, I may have accidentally destroyed the MOB as well.
And A firm, Sierra Alpha 282. Be advised, bird is coming in hot. Say again, bird is coming in hot, Sierra Alpha 282. Stay clear of the center of that military site.
Copy that. We're
Eagle 1-2.
waves on the outside of the base at this time.
Good run, Eagle 1-2.
Copy.
Trident 6, Sierra Alpha 282, do you have any Marines in a Warthog at this time?
Say again your last, Sierra Alpha 282.
This is Trident 7, can you get another vehicle with the CCP? Trident 7, this is Sierra Alpha 282, how copy? This is 7 here, is it? Nav spec forces of lead entry into the base at this time. I'll be there momentarily.
Trident 7, this is Eagle 1-2. Be advised, I'm moving in to standby position at Bravo and Ingress.
A firm, standing by position at Bravo Ingress. Strong copy. Red 6, Sierra Alpha 282.
Heavy traffic.
Be advised, a fire team size element from Trident is on the opposite side of the compound to you, to the northwest of you.
Copy that, I'll let NSW know.
Eagle 1-2 is in position at Bravo at ingress. Standing by for its further tasking at this time.
Trend 6, Eagle 1-2. This is Rook 1-3 to command. 2, real quick, before you start questioning that guy, can I have your ear real quick?
Is it urgent?
Not urgent, but...
Good, X, I'm coming over to you.
Eagle 1-1, this is Eagle 1-2. How copy?
Solid copy, send traffic.
Copy, it's just radio check.
Copy, Lima Charlie.
At this time, I'm currently holding a little bit just before Bravo ingress, waiting for further tasking. Right now, I'm above the clouds, so I was just radio checking because I wasn't sure if they could hear me on the ground, or I can hear them on the ground.
Solid copy, make sure you're sticking low to the ground to avoid any AA.
Copy.
Sierra Alpha 282, Trident 6.
This is Rook 1-3 to Trident 6.
Rook 1-3, be advised at this time, are we going to be pushing to the southeast towards a URF outpost, or is NavSpec still handling that?
Unknown as the time now, we're still interrogating the guy.
Affirm, we'll stand by with security. Trident 6, man.
Trident 6, Commander, send your traffic.
Be advised at this time we are currently on standby while NavSpec is interrogating what appears to be an enemy officer at this time, trying to establish what direction to take forward afterwards. So copy.
Trident 6, Command, copies all. Trent 6 to this is Rook 1-3, Trent 6.
Under traffic.
So me and the Marines were given orders tasking to move to Soumont to check out the area as some information from the captive was given about it. I'm not sure about your tasking as of time now. A2A2 should be wrapping up with his interrogation. Let's just call it that.
We were originally supposed to go to Soumont, but if you guys are going to redirect there, we'll stand by and see if he just wants us to attack the URF outpost then. 6 to command.
Trident 6 to command, send traffic.
Be advised at this time, trying to be getting ready to engage the URF outpost. We had to call an audible on the original plan. After the military site has been cleared, we will make our way to Soumont to establish that LZ. How copy?
Good copy, Trident.
Trident actual, this is Eagle 1-2, radio check.
Trident 6, if you guys want to commence your assault, I'll hunt the orcs down. Don't worry about the armor. Over. Apologies, Command did not mean to do that. 6 center traffic.
Enemy armor and escort is down at this time.
Hey, affirm, strong copy. Enemy armor and escort down at this time.
Are you guys going to be pushing inside of the compound at this time?
There already is a fire team on site, 0 Alpha 282.
Copy, I see them now. Yeah, I'm going to help them out. This is 0 Alpha 282, how copy?
Command, send it.
Command, requesting an ISR scan of the area. Do we have any enemy signatures nearby or approaching our post?
Negative, Sierra 282. There are no thermal signatures around your area.
Copy, Command. How do you want us to proceed?
It seems that the objective for the operation has been completed. There seems to be no URF presence according to ISR scans. You guys can, if you want, optionally go and see the citizens at Soumont if they need any help. Otherwise, you are cleared to RTB.
This is 0 Alpha 282. NSW forces are out of radio range for myself at this time. Are you able to act as an intermediary for communication?
CR282, this is Command. Good copy. We can act as an intermediary, but it seems, yeah, as you like.
Much obliged, Command.
Trident 6, to Eagle 1-1, how copy?
Solid copy, send traffic.
Be advised at this time we're going to call an audible on that exfil site. We are going to call an exfil at grid square 070, break 060.
Stand by, send last.
Go ahead and give a read back of those coordinates. 1-1.
NSW element on the ground.
He
This is
said
command.
07.
Last.
He said 07006.
I will say again, my last grid square is 070 break 060 requesting LZ. Will be marked with
NSW
smoke
element
upon
on the
arrival.
ground. This is command. How copy?
I apologize. You are going to have to say last.
That the ODST element at this time is just having a hard time with radios. Hold on. I'm just now barely getting contact.
Saying again, my last, requesting new LZ at grid square 070 break 060. LZ will be marked with smoke upon entry to AO. How copy?
Solid copy 070 060 green smoke.
Will mark with specific colored smoke upon arrival.
Solid copy.
Eagle Element, Riptide 6, I will be joining you guys for the pickup.
Copy.
Eagle 1-2 copies. Is it just Eagle 1-1 going in, or is it all Eagle elements coming in for LZ?
It's all.
Okay.
Trident 6, Eagle 1-1, be advised, LZ will be marked with red smoke.
Solid copy. Red smoke. I apologize for the previous interaction. There was a distraction.
You're completely fine, Eagle 1-1.
Are we leapfrogging with LZ or already?
Eagle 1-2, you can go ahead and land.
Boost. Breaking right.
I'm just gonna be on standby while you guys load up.
I got a little rubber banding going on here. Stand by. Yeah, you guys can board. You guys are green.
It's gonna feel like you're rubber banding when you land.
Copy. I had to shut the engines off because it was like lifting me up and bouncing me off the ground.
Yeah, for future reference, you just need to hold down, and it'll fix itself. It's a weird thing with the newest update.
3-2.
Copy, we'll keep that in mind.
3. I think, no, 2? 2, yeah, sorry, 2.
Eagle 1-1, we are going to need that last bird.
Last man.
Copy, Eagle 1-2 taking off.
to campsites.
I know you joined.
Eagle 1-2 pulling up.
Well, I had to work till 9, so.
Oh, that's fair.
But then I got home and I logged on, and then you guys were still doing it, and then I had to ruck my ass all the way here.
Trying 6 man.
I mean, you probably could have pinged a VM.
I mean, just ship out your channels, kind of push up the G35 to G35, we'll put slots.
Standard turn 6.
Be advised, all Trident elements are accounted for and RTB at this time.
That's what I checked.
Good copy, Trident 6, we're waiting you, RTB.
Hey man, that's good for us.
Yeah. So they're not clean about, hey, no, we need 35, not 32. Oh, pray.
No, NSW is already making moves. On
So sorry about that earlier, Shifty.
Next time you see Rabbit, ask him about it.
I ain't going nowhere. Marine all the way.
Yeah, if I'm going anywhere, it's Forest Recon, boys.
Yeah, just go for recon.
Eagle 1-2. Tower, this is Eagle 1-2 coming in with a flight of 3.
I'll go wherever you need me.
On the airfield.
Eagle 1-2, Tower, good copy. Player 3 coming in from southbound approach, clear land.
I'm happy as long as I keep to boom shits.
Eagle 1-2 copies. Last.
Post said good luck getting accepted to the friend group twin. Praying for you. If you become LDST.
What's happening?
I say if you're going for ODST, he's praying for you to get accepted.
Oh. I am not. They scout us. That's the thing.
Yeah, then they gotta see some exceptional,
and I am not an exceptional man, which is fine by me.
I try my best.
That's all you need to do, brother.
I just gotta be more disciplined.
Don't get me wrong, if you want to go for it, but no.
No, I have issues with keeping proper mission parameters in the way of talking and shit.
Yeah, I love ODSTs, they look cool, they seem fun, but man, I'm not that,
I'm hitting the release point for the airport right now.
Like what Post said, if you look at the chat.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, you're not going to be, like, completely professional 100% of the time. It doesn't even happen in the Marines.
Yeah, I mean, we're
touching down in 10.
If you're expecting too much, you expect us to be serious all the time.
Yeah, well, I got chewed up
5.
for not being professional enough.
This is a video game, like...
Exactly. But, I mean, there was some points made.
Touching down.
Alright.
It's enough that I was a blow up a hanger.
Wait for green light, wait.
Hey, you guys are green.
Dismount.
Last man.
Copy, last man. Hey, do you want me to put the bird in the hangar, or do you want me to put it on the landing pad?
Alrighty, Bravo.
Hey, what the... don't know what I was supposed to do. Nobody told me where to land. Hey, I don't care. What was the white flag for? Was that for landing at the airport, or was that for something else?
Eagle 1-1, Eagle 1-2, be on standby. We still have people in the AO.
Copy.
I'm back. I heard you say something. What's up?
Yeah, it was the white flag for us to land over there, because I landed everybody over there. I thought that's what that was the...
No, that was like way before, dude. That was like from earlier.
Okay, I didn't know what that was. So I landed everybody over there, apologies.
It's all good, it happens. This is like the hub right here.
Okay, I didn't know that. I know we took off from right here. I was like, I think we've landed right here, but I wasn't sure. Alright, we're on standby right now, so I'm gonna go back over here. Thank you.
Command, this is Sierra Alpha 282, how copy?
Did our birds get cleared with an entity clear, or did it?
NSW has repelled the enemy QRF at this time. Can we get an ISR scan of the area and make sure there's no more?
Good copy, Sierra Alpha 282. There seem to be no more. There seems to be suspicious thermal activity at a building to your southwest.
Hey.
Good.
Thank you, sir.
I was down to go.
Hey, Kai. Would I be able to get our birds back? Because I think.
Oh, I got it.
Yeah. Yeah, my bad if I said sir. That was unintentional. Eagle Tower, this is Eagle 1-2, spooling up and holding short of runway, waiting for exfil for Sierra Alpha 282.
This is Rook 1-3 to Eagle 1-2.
This is Eagle 1-2, send traffic.
We're currently in the town of Solomon awaiting exfil time now. We will set a perimeter for you and give you a flare so you can see where we are.
Eagle 1-2 copies. We'll be looking for Joy on flare.
Good copy.
This is Eagle 1-2 holding short runway, looking for southbound departure, requesting clearance.
We have enemy air currently. Time now. We're dealing with it.
Eagle 1-2 copies. I'm still waiting clearance to take off. Tower, this is Eagle 1-2 requesting clearance to take off from air base on the southeast outbound approach. But local traffic, this is Eagle 1-2 outbound southeast of runway.
As of time now, we'll let you know about the way you can see us.
Eagle 1-2 copies last. Might I suggest lassoing?
This is Rook 138 Eagle 1-2. We are going to give you grid coordinates. Break 049 break 052.
Eagle 1-2 copy 049052.
Good reback.
Eagle 1-2 is currently inbound at this time. 2030 ETA.
Good copy, we're holding time now.
Rook, this is Eagle 1-2 interrogative. You got strobe lights on your position?
Negative, we do not have strobe lights. The clearing to your right. Just land in the clearing to your right.
Copy. Eagle 1-2 touchdown.
Marines first.
Marines are in.
Alright,
Rolling, Kevin. Alright, Sierra. Go ahead and get it.
last man go.
Last man.
Good stuff, guys. Good stuff.
This is Sierra Alpha 282 to command. How copy?
Sierra Alpha 282, this is Command.
Nav spec forces are en route back to base. RTB at this time.
Good copy. We're waiting your return.
Tower, this is Eagle 1-2. At this time I am inbound with 1 time Sierra element, nav spec and Trident elements aboard.
Good copy. Eagle 1-2, we're free to land on the MOB at the center of this.
Is my left knee hurt?
Yeah.
Yes.
Command, Eagle 1-2 copies last. Over out.
He's got some armor.
There's a big ass Spartan on this bird. It's a little cramped on this side.
Oh my god. Holy yeah. Fair enough. I was just talking about that mountain. So apparently Bush stepped on a mine that I stepped on, and that we all went over, but it didn't go off.
For 011, the reason why we got spotted so early on is because apparently there was an invisible mine.
You guys are green. Tower, this is Eagle 1-2. I have touchdown back at base.
Thank you for your assistance.
Just turned and walked away.
Good deal.
Alright. Shifty. Alright, Shifty, all your guys look good. Let's get this AR done then.
I'm glad they actually fixed this one. Tried to go to Addis.
It's nice to see that they actually gave you guys some money.
Yeah, what'd you say, Shifty?
It's better.
Viper safe game.
Okay, so real quick, I'm gonna speak first, and then I'm willing to open it up to Shifty, and then lastly, Ryan is the primary GM. Will do the broad GM considerations. So what I will say, from my view, obviously GM what you guys did. Overall consensus of the operation, you guys planned it out, and you guys thoroughly were able to execute said plan. From what I saw, you guys coordinated extremely nicely, made sure everyone was in the right place, right time when they needed to be, and you guys were able to attack simultaneously and move as a team, as a whole platoon, as a whole. It's awesome to see this many of you guys, and obviously more people you add, the more tools we have to our fucking toolbox, the more complicated shit gets. But it was good to see that the level of control and the overall just level of professionalism that you guys actually held, especially during the more complex maneuvers, still pretty good to fucking see. Communications between team leaders, squad leaders, PLs, platoon sergeants, from what I saw, was all awesome. Obviously, I will open up to you guys more at the end, just so you can get your guys' input as well. But from what I saw, everything was, for the most part, being streamlined, at least all the information that was being need-to-know basis. One thing I will say, in which you all probably, I saw some of you say it, I saw some of you kind of poke it out here and there, but my biggest gripe for this operation was just remember your spacing. There were times where 2 or 3 or 4 of you guys would die within the matter of give or take 5 seconds. I know, because I literally died. I saw it. I was primarily the responsibility for that happening, so I apologize, but at the same time, you need to remember your spacing. Even when you're doing an assault like that, don't be buddy fucking the guy in front of you. Don't be just hugging his ass or, you know, trying to hold hands or anything like that. At the end of the day, if there's a guy with a rocket in front of you, if there's a guy with a grenade, or as you all experienced, indirect fire, it will very much get shitty very quickly. One thing in which I will very much praise all of you on, I was talking with Shifty about it here, but it's not only thanks to him, but it's thanks to every single one of you who is still alive, and for those of you who came back. The way you guys adapted to the shitty situation that you guys were given at the very beginning at that assault in the military base, fucking good on that. As you guys found out very quickly, things got extremely hectic. Rounds started going down range, people started dying left and right, and it did not go according to plan whatsoever. But not only did NCOs were able to compose themselves, take charge, officers were able to compose themselves, take charge, and move through, but you guys, as the Joes on the ground, were able to not only, you know, do what you need to do best, but also compose yourselves, making sure that you're able to do what your NCO or your leader needed you to do, and then pull out safely so shit didn't get as bad as it did. But overall, yes, that assault was a shitty start. It is what it is. A lot of the times things don't go according to plan, but the way you guys dealt with it and the way you guys reacted to it was fucking awesome to see. You guys were able to pull back, regroup, reform, and then able to hit that shit even harder, especially since you got your supporting element on the ridgeline. So that was awesome to see. Another compliment I will say, this will probably be the last thing I say, just unless anything else pops into my mind before I hand it over to Shifty. I am very much, very happy and very proud of how you guys were able to operate with a larger element. I think Izumi said it, we had 35 people in the operation today. Fucking awesome. I said it before, I'll say it again. I'm proud of every single one of you guys, from our NCOs to our single Joes on the ground, whether you've been here for weeks, whether you've been here for months, or only got here just yesterday. Fucking every single one of you guys contributed to the success of this operation, so you guys can definitely give yourselves a pat on the back for that one. That was fucking awesome to see, and coordination was extremely well, at least from what I saw. With that being said, like I said, I can't really go into the nitty-gritty of things. I wasn't on the ground. I will leave that up to Shifty here. And with that being said, Shifty, if you have any remarks for your platoon before we go into the overall GM AAR things, so if you have your own little platoon AAR, this is your time.
First things first. Just want to also say awesome job to the corpsmans, especially tonight. You guys got plenty of fucking practice in, actually resing people and staying calm and composed. You got a lot of people back in the fight when it counted, and that was extremely important tonight. On top of that, I want to thank the team leads and squad leads and all the Marines for doing the jobs that they were told to do instead of just running off doing things that, you know, they want to do personally or anything like that. Kai was right though, the spacing could have been better. At first, I will take blame for the initial movements just due to the fact of the timing of everything. I did pass that down to Codex that we needed to make tracks a little bit faster, so we did a little more down on the spacing in the beginning of the operation. The final assault, I was not fully there with you guys. I was incapacitated and making my way back. But I'm glad we were able to stabilize the situation when I did get there, and also with Codex's help, even if he was not fully there. Just communicating with his team leader still over the radio. I appreciate all of that. Other than that, I mean, I think you guys did a phenomenal job executing orders when asked and just doing what needed to be done. So I'm proud of all of you. And that's it.
Alright.
Was that good enough?
I mean, yeah, that's fine by me. Alright,
well, I didn't know if I was supposed to do anything else.
Yeah, you're good. Alright, Red, you're good to open up anything for GM, and then I'll do last remarks at the end.
Perfect, yeah. So just to quick initial disclaimer, that was a bit experimental with how we do operations in regards to having the whole week to go through it and plan it between the team leads and the GM. But I am very eager to hear you guys' feedback, and I can understand if some of that was very frustrating for some of you guys. I personally like to try and keep things balanced, but these things happen. I'm more than welcome to hear any criticism anyone wants to you guys have. But first, what was the operation and what happened? Team leads, squad leads, platoon leads first.
I got it. Alright, let me cycle up my range. Alright, so our objective was to reclaim some territory here from the UR forces and ultimately attack Green Hill and any accessory sites surrounding that area. With our acting PL's planning, we managed to get within range of several of our targets and strike them at the same time, which for the most part did happen. We were able to claim Mortar Mountain and the westernmost military sites with relative ease. However, when we got to the Green Hill military site, the main compound, we faced some heavier opposition on that area. But we managed to take it and reclaim the other areas, like the civilian areas in Beaumont and Soumont, as well as the final military site just located south of the main compound. And we were able to RTB from there.
Anybody else want to add anything, or are we all satisfied with that one?
Oh, and we got some civilians out of there too.
Yeah. Okay, I'm satisfied with that one. Essentially, just to explain to anybody who's curious about the GM side of things, I initially had an open plan. So the concept there was the event description, and from there had sort of like an open plan that you guys could approach it however you wanted. It tends to be how I do half of my events. And as we went on through the week, we sort of built up the event plan to basically keep things as stable and as efficient as possible, so things shouldn't have been like too bad on the game side of things. But did any of you guys have issues with the game itself?
Nope.
I mean, I only crashed once. It was an improvement.
Hell yeah. Any big frame issues? Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, so at least for the NSW side, we've had probably 3 or 4 of our guys crash throughout the entire op on all the major combat situations we went through. And then when there was, I'm assuming you were using like the system mortars, like through the GM or something, or some kind of explosion through GM.
We never used any GM mortars. Any mortars that we used throughout the op were by AI, including they were the only one time it was used is for an illumination round.
There's something with explosions that kept causing crashes on our end.
There's something with console in general. I don't know if it's the mod pack, but I crashed at least a dozen times and missed every single gunfight.
So with the update, ARMA is still very unstable for consoles, and yes, we are tracking specific like explosive types that does crash console players, especially. But yeah, that should be the only known cause that we're tracking right now.
Other than that, it was pretty alright. I didn't crash at all, so, but...
Any of you guys have issues with the game throughout that?
Nothing server side.
I am noted that you guys in NSW did crash. I'm gonna review the footage on that one, see if there might have been anything. The only thing that could come to mind would be the use of hostile special forces. But on to the next session, did you guys have any issues with the way that we ran that one as GMs?
Nope, all good.
Oh, free to speak. Totally cool. Okay, that's a relief. In that case then, what did you guys love about that up? What did you guys like in Policy?
I liked how I blew up walls.
Big AO. Yeah.
I got to shoot a bird down my first shot with a scorpion.
I saw that. More of that.
I will say there was, speaking of mine, schizophrenia reminded me, there was at one point on the mountain, and I'm assuming just because of how the mountain was done, I had my mine detector out the entire time and we were going up the mountain. Rabbit was able to get past a mine, no problem, and then I think it was...
Bush.
Who was it? Yeah, Bush. Mythical Bush came up right behind him and blew up, and there was no mine that got detected whatsoever in my area, so I don't know if that mine was, like, underground or...
No, I saw it. I was watching it very closely because I was fucking terrified that that might happen. In that particular case, what happened was you had cleared about 2 or 3 mines prior, and it was going great, and then it got to that very last one, and it was a really quick sweep. I think you were just like a couple inches short, and when I saw that, I was like, oh fuck, I know what's going to happen. So I actually tried to move it away as soon as you were past it, and then unfortunately, as the guys kept coming through the file, they'd side strafe, and that's what happened to Bush, is he side strafed too far. It was unfortunate. I GM healed him afterwards, after I felt that enough time has passed. But yeah, no, totally get that concern there. Don't worry, I'm on it. I can send you the clip if you want me to, because I keep metal recording most times.
Yeah, I want to see that just on the other view.
Yeah, that fucked me up. I was like, you even hit me on the mic, oh no!
I'm surprised I was able to manage to weave past the mine. I didn't detect anything.
Yeah, you guys went straight around the one minefield that was around Green Hill Base. Yeah, I think I may have been too cautious with that one because I was quite afraid that somebody might get upset with the mines because I know it's like, you're like walking along and the fucking floor just explodes. So I was quite strict on my way to ask Shifty to make sure you guys knew in the briefing, and that I feel may have backfired in making it a bit too cautious.
I enjoyed the minefield, that was fun.
That's more on how we need to train responding to, like, you know, mine threats, because we overplanned for it, and I had pyro up there, but our movements were smart, and we just avoided them entirely, so we could have saved time with our minesweeper, and, you know, especially if you're doing, like, the obvious markers for mines, like, we could just kind of assume that as kind of a go-ahead.
That was the perimeter. Every time you saw a sign, it was the perimeter. At one point, yeah, I remember hearing the radio codex. You called it out perfectly. The whole gang, everything great, just went around it. There was one minefield that at one point I think Kevin was single-handedly sort of marking as he was going along the trail.
I mean, I told it out on the radio, but wasn't marking it with anything. I just read the sign and walked around it.
Yeah. I figured since that's really the first operation I've seen with the use of minefields like that, the signs would absolutely be beneficiary instead of, you know, having you guys walk ass first into it. That would be frustrating. So I'm glad that that worked out okay and that you guys actually enjoyed it. Any more likes before we move on to the dislike?
Just want to say real quick, just apologize if I was going a bit slow when we were, you know, going through. I was just making sure, like, okay, if I hear a beep, fucking stop.
Yep, that's good. That's good. Stop. That's good shit.
Yeah, but anyway, I got nothing else.
Better safe than sorry.
I tried to keep civilian vehicles initially when you guys were moving, because there wasn't going to be a lot of contact there. Because the plan to go completely around it, great idea. On shifty there. So I tried to keep it engaging at every level. Now, on to the dislikes. What did you guys dislike about it? Feel free to be honest. Oh, that's bliss. That's lovely.
Well,
you sure didn't want anything?
It was only just one little thing. It was just the wasn't able to blow up any vehicles for me. That's it.
Yeah.
That's just it. That's just it. There's actually nothing.
Sorry.
It's just nothing.
Actually, whatever happened to that Onyx?
It got blown up by the Spartan there.
It's less. This is less on you, Ren, given that it's the map mostly, just shitty placement for GM props and stuff, and also the fact that it was a big AO, so you would have been stretched on like the budget as it was. But I always like to see more, complex areas to push through. For the most part, we were cutting through areas and like their vanilla structures. Adding compositions and all that adds more problems and thus more fun for us to cut through when we move through objectives. So, but it was a pretty big AO. I understand you probably were pushed on the budget or whatever. So,
a little bit. It's more like playing into that thing I mentioned about how I experimented with how we did this one. So having Shifty's con up was great as a GM because I got to plan ahead what I was going to do for each phase, and
PTS?
sort of little gameplay triggers. Yeah, go for it, Wolf.
I don't know if it was a communication breakdown or if my radio wasn't working or if you guys were just busy. But when I spawned in, I had asked for a TP. I don't know if I was on the right channel, but then I had to ruck my way. I missed the fight. I missed helping out, so I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I tried to stay in GM as much as possible. I didn't want to be on the ground for that explicit reason. But if that ever happens again, just spam the GM ping button and they'll eventually see it. But yeah, I don't recall hearing it over radio, but I'm sure it's probably in there, unless I was...
It could have been me, like I was saying. I was just bringing it up.
Yeah, so that's an unfortunate problem with this map in particular, because the hills fuck with the radio contact, so it must have been the position where I was at, not being able to pick it up, but that's okay. In the future, if you guys are ever stranded and there's a gameplay issue, just ping DMs and we'll come straight there. Are there any more dislikes? Brilliant. Okay, just to wind it back a moment because I realized I skipped it like a squirrel brain. Nav spec. Do you guys have any comments in regards to issues with the game, GM, likes and dislikes?
None. There was basically no problems. Communication was very well, and the OD and the Marines that were tasked with me, they ran really well. And honestly, I'm happy. Sorry to like those if I didn't sound like I wanted to be there. I sound like I'm dead inside and all that stuff. I'm tired and I'm not. My social battery is just very out. But I think everyone played well. We did have really good communication, and that's pretty much it from me.
Anything from you guys from that spec?
I've really got nothing to report, to be honest with you. I didn't have any frame rate issues. Everything was laid out well. The amount of resistance over a Green Hill array, honestly, seemed pretty manageable, and the ambush that ended up hitting on the second clearing of the array was quite. But honestly, you guys did great as far as your jamming goes. I can't necessarily speak for the Marines or for NAVSEC because I was operating solo for most of it, but you guys did good.
Hell yeah. Okay, perfect. GM sustains and improves, please. Marines first. So to expand, anything you want me to keep doing, anything you want me to improve on.
Good up, more up.
Nav spec. Going once. And gone.
As far
Okay.
as responding to the 21st,
you ask for sustains and whatnot, right? Like keep things to keep doing.
Yes, please.
Keep managing your communications well. That is honestly my best advice that I can give to you.
Hell yeah.
It seems like a common theme with most of the feedback that you're getting, that you communicated well with the ground forces. So just keep that up.
Appreciate it. Brilliant. Am I missing anything, Codex? I can't seem to access that one particular GM doc.
After GM improvs and sustains, nope. Just make sure you have your attendance, and you can just open up the floor to general comments.
I already got the attendance.
Hell yes, smooth as butter. Any final comments from you guys that can be to each other, to myself as the GM, or to Shifty, whose this was basically a big assessment for his OCS to get to that next stage of officership?
Great, more up.
Real quick, before that, I just have one quick question for you guys. Sorry to just part into like that, but you guys on the ground. So I'm gonna ask you 2 questions, and just be honest with them. This is open up to anyone. Just ask permission to speak. So first question: when you guys were leaving, so from about a minute before you guys got off the bird, how did you guys feel about the actual mission? Did you guys know exactly what you were doing? Did you guys know where you were going? Did you guys pretty much know the mission in and out, and what the end state of the mission would look like? You just be flat out yes or no.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Knew it in and out.
And if I figured out, I'd just kind of follow the guy in front of me.
Okay.
I missed the mission briefing because I was making a coffee, but I looked at the map and I saw exactly where we were landing, where we were going, and what we were doing.
Yeah, the markers were really helpful. I just followed where everyone else was going when I got in, so.
Okay. So, other question I was gonna ask. So, real quick, you could be honest. How many of you actually read the Warno? So the Warno was the actual paragraph, long-ass bit of information that was inside of the event post. How many of you guys actually read that whole thing?
Negative.
Gonna be honest, I was struggling to find
Not at all.
Okay.
No.
I couldn't find it either.
I was at work when it popped up, and I kind of swiped it out of my notifications, so I couldn't find it.
Gotcha. So, okay, main reason why I asked those 2 questions is because what we're starting to do a lot more now is going from, instead of doing a lot of these impromptu ops, obviously they're a lot of fun, but doing a lot more professional operations like this, where we actually we give out a Warno, aka pretty much the synopsis of everything that's going to be going on in the operation, and then the leaders, so in this case it'd be a Shifty and all of your NCOs, get together, create your op board, and then create the con op, so you pretty much overall the actual plan for the operation. So by the time you guys actually get in game, and you guys are actually ready to go, you're not spending a fucking hour planning the entire thing, because it was entirely planned like 2 or 3 days ago, and you guys don't have to worry about that, and you guys have more time to just get on the ground and do some things. So the main reason why I asked those is because we're shifting more towards those. With that being said, did you guys kind of feel like that it was pretty quick for you guys to actually get off the ground? You know, hey, once the time hit, everyone was good to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Much better.
All right. I mean, that's all I have. So random. Sorry, I interrupted. I'll get back to you.
No, I do actually have a question in relation to the larger, more professional events that we would hope to do on a more regular basis. And that's in regards to timing. So I may put out another poll asking what your guys' preference is, but if you guys have a preference for what time, hit me up with it in DMs. Because obviously the more the better. Overall, do you guys feel like it was the perfect time, or it should be on a different day, or a bit later, or a bit earlier? What do you guys think?
Honestly, if you could do more on the weekend, that would be great.
I thought it was fine.
Weekends, perfect. Yeah, okay. So next week, I believe Codex is running the follow-up up to this one. I may also run another one throughout the week, but it may not be as involved as this one was. but keep your eyes posted for those. Hopefully the schedule should be pretty packed for that. Anything from Nav Spec, if you guys want to add anything before I wrap this up?
We hit a server pop above 35 during that op. For those of you that were here last time that happened, you are all too aware of what that means. For anybody who wasn't, I'll give you a brief description. If we have one more op of this size, so if we are breaching past the 35 mark for an active member count, if you will, I will go ahead and start the process of applications and scouting for the ODST class.
That said, next weekend, when I host my op, same fucking people show up.
I think this is the part
Yeah,
where you guys
if you
get
guys want a
excited.
class to happen, then just be here next week. If it is under 35 next week, so let's say we hit 32, then we gotta go 3 more above 35. It starts the countdown over. So this is essentially me telling you guys that if you want an ODST class as badly as you say you do, show me. That's all we got from NSW.
Excellent. Great. Thank you all for attending. I hope you have, more than anything, had fun. And feel free, if any of you guys want to hit me with any more feedback after the fact. My DMs are open to everybody in this community. So, yeah, other than that, you guys are dismissed. Please enjoy your nights.
You're dismissed.
Leaders and NCOs, come and give me and Shifty a hug.
To the Marines that were with NAVSPEC, collect around me. It's all 3 of you. Here.
Care and Anarchist, you two can come over here.
Hey, Codex, I'll let you know, I send you a DM of what...
I'm just taking...
Like every time I do, I send you DMs about my perspective.
Yeah. Where are you? Okay.
I can't be with you, give my feedback, but I was letting you know from my point of view, so...
I appreciate it, yeah.
Never done this before.
The Marines.
I'm well, oops.
Alrighty, let's go ahead and gather in our little circle.
Yeah. All call signs.
I did Schizo just killed that.
All call signs, flashbang.
Look up.
You know what?
Flashbang.
Make an example of them, okay?
I'll let zoomies over there, so I don't feel like I won't have to.
String their guts out.
Artillery shell them right now.
Oh my god!
I had my nods on, I was...
He said flashbang like 6 different times.
I didn't realize I had my nods on.
Alright, let's go ahead and get this show let's get this show in the room. So, okay, I'm gonna start off with the elephant in the room before we get to all the other stuff. How do you guys, as NCOs, think Shifty did? And for this, flat out, don't hold punches. If you think that communication didn't flow, if you think that things just didn't necessarily piece together, if you think that, you know, the actual planning process was rough, just be 100% honest. If you say good things, bad things, just let me know how you guys think Shifty did in general from an NCO's perspective.
I will accept my grilling.
Question. Am I even an NCO?
Hang on, Anarchist. Let them go first, and then I'll open it up to you too, Anarchist and Care.
Right. That's all I got. No, I'm just kidding. No. So, I mean, I don't think Haunt and Zeets had Shifty in the air. Maybe they were listening in, but they didn't have to talk to Shifty. I disseminated information from Shifty down to them. Now, as far as the pre-plan goes, I fuck with it. Shifty had gotten with me like days prior, and again, I fuck with it. Lots of smart movements. We managed to, use it to our advantage to, like, say, break contact when we started receiving IDF. Just get out of sight from the fucking enemies. Also just kind of playing it safe and getting in good positions to assault on our objectives. The only hiccup that I saw that we had was getting into that fucking, just us happening to choose the one ODA on that military site and literally getting like almost a full squad wipe, almost. But beyond that, everything else was smart. I feel like that instance with the squad wipe was more on me. I could have just kind of taken a second to look at that and say, hey, let's actually push from closer to the actual base so we have better cover instead of just pushing out to an open field. I feel like that's more on me. So I think Shifty did good. Now, I do have one actual criticism, and it's actually not for Shifty, it's for Sal, and I actually wish he was here for it, because I feel like a lot of the talking that I did with Shifty was actually something I should have been doing with Sal. I practically got nothing from Sal that entire op. I feel like I was essentially just kind of skipping the chain there just to make sure that I was doing what Shifty wanted, because I didn't know where Sal was, or I just couldn't really get in touch with him. I don't know where he was. I don't know what he was doing even. So.
Okay. I do want to say something, at least on that. There were multiple times, and Kai was sitting there with Sal. He decided, for whatever reason, to not be radioing on my behalf when I was down, and I was yelling at him to answer the fucking radio.
So, I mean, I don't know if that's on him. Also, I don't want to...
He was kind of in the heat of the moment. I don't know what was going through his head.
I have more comments on that, but I'll save it for after with just you, me, Kai, and maybe Shifty. So,
okay.
That was just my general observation on what I saw on the flow of radio there.
How did everyone else think?
Shifty's great. He's a no-nonsense type of guy. He gets the job done. He wants a certain order to get done. I enjoy that. It's quick. He doesn't overcomplicate stuff. It's effective.
Okay. Zeets, about you?
I felt like everything went smoothly. I feel like the only thing to piggyback off of what Kodak said was that Phase 3. It obviously did not go well at all.
That boils down to team leads and squad leads.
Yeah, I will also say it's probably a little bit on my part, and, that's something I will own up to. Half of Bravo team, for whatever reason, decided to stick with Shifty and Sal in the back, so when we started that assault, Bravo team was at half fighting force.
You mean the two corpsmen?
No, there was DEFCON, Death Star, and then someone else over there that were just standing.
That would be with Sal then, because I was down in the middle of the field, still back there, and Sal kept running towards you guys. I radioed Codex saying that the corpsmen were with me.
Yeah, I kept trying to radio them. We got up to the point, Codex was like, Shifty fucking said, go, we're going. I'm like, okay.
It's still on there. Yeah, I remember that moment, because Death Star, I think he'd, gone AFK or something just before you guys moved, and then DEFCON, maybe he didn't hear it, but he was on the Scorpion tank, and then he ended up going down too with Shifty when mortars hit him.
JJ, real quick, could you clear some markers off the map for me real quick, please?
Alright,
got you.
Alright, Ren, do you have anything to say about Shifty's performance? From a GM's perspective?
Yeah, from a GM perspective and as a fellow OSS candidate, great plan. It's a very good thing that you emphasized for me to read it, because obviously we can pocket the idea of it being a GM versus New Horizon Day for another time, but I think the way that we organized it eventually for that was probably the best way to do weekend ops. And the consideration of keeping service stability and being prepared and presenting challenges for each phase. With that being said, the one suggestion that I would have is make sure you make use of everything on the table. ISR, fire support. Those tools are there, and we had quite a few instances where the pilots would just stood, they were just hovering for pretty much the majority of the up. They can give you guys a little recon sweep. They can circle. They can do all sorts of things. Just trying to make sure that everybody's engaged. I think that's
comments on that, Kai, actually, because it does kind of go over what NavSpec and Kevin wants to do. We talked about it with Shifty previously. If especially if fucking, like, Shifty made a whole fucking document, by the way, and he planned this, like, days in advance. Like, if we have that time of plan and, like, somebody dedicated that much effort and planning into it, let's fucking stick to the plan instead of doing some, like, respectfully, some bogus-ass shit and changing shit last minute. Also, just on the ground as well, we had a window to engage and take out a target, and, I mean... we had to wait because apparently we wanted to get a railgun on that target, but we lost our window because of that, and we could have taken it out like right there and then. I don't know. I'm trying to keep that in mind with how, you know, with what some of my more infantry-minded fucking leaders say. Keep that fucking aggression and tempo moving. I also just hate fucking staying stagnant, and when we're doing shit like that, it's not just gonna frustrate me. I know it's gonna frustrate Marines on the ground when we're just sitting around with thumbs up our ass. And with respect to that, too, we should involve our pilots more. I did want to call...
You guys keep talking. Care and Anarchist, after he's done, give what you say about Shifty. I need to go see what Izumi wants. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. I mean, I was just going to say, I think we should involve our pilots more. I tried, Care, JJ, I tried to vouch for you guys and tried to get you a cast run on that last objective. But apparently we wanted to save it for a future location. I don't know. I feel like that's not going to happen. So we could have just blown that to hell with you guys.
That came from Kevin. I was on board with the Codex's idea.
You guys don't have like limited use cast runs. Like you could call in like 30 cast runs in one spot.
It's not that. It was more just we didn't want you guys to fire on civilians without us verifying that there was civilians on site. So
start getting used to accuracies because the fucking 20 millimeter, 30 millimeter, whatever fucking the cannon is really fucking accurate now.
I don't know what changed. To at least get a call in for you guys.
Yeah. So, with that said, still dangerous, right? Because I mean, we haven't fired on buildings. We can't verify that there's civilians in there, right? I mean, that's just how I kind of frame it. We can definitely workshop that with Kai. I mean, I'm only just kind of playing off the idea that those munitions are pretty explosive and there is decent splash on it.
Yes.
So
there are plenty of ways to incorporate, like as the. So you know what? I totally cut you off. I'm gonna let you finish.
No, you're good. I mean, that's just pretty much all I had to say. I'd rather play it safe, and that's why I like pushed Kevin to interrogate that one enemy prisoner and be like, hey, if you can verify that there's no fucking civilians in there, I'm just gonna have fucking our Eagles just cast run that bitch and call it a day.
Yeah, there's nothing opposed from like, okay, is there civilians? No. Okay, fucking flatten there.
Yeah.
Is there an enemy outpost that's gonna send reinforcements? Yes. Send the fucking birds. Strike that bitch down. Is there an enemy convoy that's sending reinforcements? Yes. Send the bird. You know, there's a lot of different ways to incorporate the birds instead of just a drop off and a pickup. But that comes down to the GM, the individual that writes the operation, and as the pilots, we don't complain. We do what you guys need to be done. And at the end of the day,
I love my pilots, and I want to involve you guys more. So trust me, I'm keeping y'all in mind.
I hope you guys aren't mad at me. Like I said earlier, I did try to at least get a call for fire.
Nobody's.
You guys.
I'm gonna tell you guys straight up. Nobody's mad. Do we want to do more stuff as the pilots? Absolutely.
Hell yeah, hurrah.
Say you're mad. Say you're mad.
You know what, Shifty? You're a fucking shit pump and your soup sandwich, okay?
No, I'm kidding. I mean, obviously don't say that you're mad, but do mention it when you can. Be like, yo, we need to do stuff more, because then, you know, that'll kick our asses into gear. Like, hey, we need to use our fucking pilots more.
I would like to see the pilots more.
I would definitely,
Go ahead,
I as long as I've been on the server, I always feel kind of like we always kind of left the pilots out. They've always just been like our taxis. So I do agree to get the pilots more involved. I have been I've been in team leads and ops before, where if I called in cast runs, I'm not great with coordinates and all that, so I just mark them with red smoke. But I do feel like getting the pilots more involved is something we need to work on.
I will workshop it for the next op, depending if we can do it this weekend or the next, because I might actually need to do a pre-op for it first. But my op for Kamensk that that fucking port city all the way northeast. My tentative idea for it is to involve tanks and air to make the push that much quicker. So there's a long fucking MSR.
Fury.
Yeah,
Sorry.
exactly, Fury. There's a long fucking MSR there, and I'm gonna try and kind of keep you guys there, but ideally using armor and air, you guys can get to the town of Commence proper.
So
like that much faster.
With rockets and that gun pod would fucking annihilate that fucking place.
We're not Commence. That's a civilian city.
Right.
But everything before that, we're gonna try and get you guys more involved.
But that's what I'm stating on the firepower.
Yeah.
Okay.
What Commence got from that.
So,
Wait, what are you guys talking about right now? Just so I'm on the same page.
We were just talking about future up, but also we were just talking about like getting our pilots more involved because I feel bad about leaving them in the dust. And I want to use them more.
I have a plan for pilots with a fucking Ace Combat style operation where like while the ground's doing shit, air has to do shit as well. So fucking, I got plans. Trust me. Where like while ground is doing shit, fucking you guys have to like destroy this fucking facility or some shit like that. We'll see. But like I said,
look at that.
Some Ace Combat shit. I got some shit.
Kai, hit me up because I've actually got a perfect idea for that one. Now that you've just mentioned it.
But yeah, so I'm just gonna kind of go back on track here. So okay, you all spoke about Shifty. Anarchist, sorry. Go ahead.
Alright, so a couple things. I'm gonna run through it really quick. I do agree with getting pilots more involved because while I'm sitting on stream, all they're seeing is me just floating in the air in one spot. Second, Shifty did a great job from what I've seen. I was looking at the map. The only thing that I think I pointed out was when you guys had a mass cache because I was watching the map at that time and I didn't know what the fuck happened. So that was good on y'all. Y'all recovered from that. The only thing that came to mind was when y'all said y'all saw red air and nobody called in for us to intercept. I wasn't sure, so I just waited because I think if I'm not mistaken, Akai, correct me if I'm wrong, our SOP is we don't do anything unless we're told to, and that includes fire missions.
Pretty much. Unless you're told you have a fucking free game over an area, yeah, fucking you guys are on standby.
Yeah. Everything else, if I can think of something later, I'll probably just hit you up in the DM. But other than that, that was all good. I liked that. It was fun. It was clean.
I did want to say earlier when that mass cast happened and I got on site, that's why I pretty much immediately called a cast run-in. That was my oh shit situation.
So, speaking of mass cast, because that's the exact topic I want to talk about next. So, I know Codex, I know you were there. Honk and Zeets, I don't know if you guys were alive towards the rear half of it. But if you were, you could definitely talk about it as well. For that fucking mass cast situation, there was a point in time where obviously, as you saw, everything was going to shit. And then, you guys were doing shit on the ground. How do you guys think that Shifty handled that situation from an NCO's perspective?
He was down, so like right before the match cast happened, so he wasn't there for that. Match cast happened. I got killed from a mortar strike, so by the time I got back, Shifty was there, and after that, he held it all together, and he pulled the whole entire teams together, and we took over the base after that.
Yeah,
I felt like he handled it pretty good.
If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure me, Honk, and Shifty all went down during that.
Didn't go down during the mass cast. When I got
Shifty
up there,
was
I
down in
didn't
the
go down
tank,
again.
correct?
Yeah, I made my way, and I was like 200 meters out when I looked on my map and saw the mass cast.
Okay.
And that's when I ran in on foot. And I was the person who was escorting Fox to come get you, actually, Zeets, on that fence line.
Yeah, I just remember at one point Codex being like, I think I'm the only leadership up.
No, I was there with you. I was just on the opposite side.
And then, Codex, how do you feel about it?
About the mass cast, I mean, I just tried to push up with my boys. Fortunately, they got schwacked, and I was the only one up until I fell back to support the corpsmen. At that point, I mean, we just had to stay in the fight. Our corpsmen were already working with the Maskaz. They did what I trained them to do, and they did the best until we started taking fucking GLs, and then that's when I died, and I had to start running back too. So,
yeah, you died right next to me.
And then, okay, all right, I'll take that. And then one last thing, for the most part, before I let you guys kind of just talk about the operation as a whole, if you guys want to say anything. So obviously, when it comes to Shifty, again, there were times where he had to make decisions on the fly, whether it be changing a plan or just doing something differently than it was originally briefed. How do you guys felt that he did when it comes to disseminating those changes and those choices that he made and getting down to you guys as team leaders? And squad leaders, of course. Pretty much anything he said, how do you feel it got disseminated down to you guys? You felt like you guys were confused about something? You felt that something was missing?
No, I felt like orders were pretty clear. Not that we were really getting stuff directly from Shifty most of the time. It was mainly Codex throwing it down, which chain of command is fine. But if Codex is handing out good information, I'm assuming Shifty is giving him good information.
Anyone else got anything to say about that?
I think that's mainly up to Codex to actually comment on this.
Sorry, I was typing something. What was the question? I know it was about. Sorry. Multitasking.
So the question was, how did you think about the dissemination of information from Shifty to you guys, especially when shit had to change on the fly?
It was good because I was in touch with Shifty practically the entire time. Like I said, my only gripe on that was what was the point of Sal if I was talking to Shifty directly. So, yeah, that's just the only thing.
I'll comment on that just one thing, because I will say it is weird. I did talk to Sal about it. Honestly, when it comes to that, I wholeheartedly think it's just the fact that we are not used to running with a platoon sergeant. We are used to running with in a squad level, which only has a squad leader and then 2 team leaders, or we are used to running in a semi-platoon-ish level where you have a squad, but then you only have 1 PL or something along those lines. You don't really have 2 people controlling the entire formation. And I think you don't really feel it as much when you're operating with only anywhere from 10 to 18, 19-ish people. But once you start operating with 30, 40 people, that's when you're actually going to feel it, where, hey, fucking, your PL's up front, guiding the entire platoon, and then your platoon sergeant's in the rear. But I feel like that's just because we haven't done it a lot, so I think just getting more reps in and getting more practice with it. I will personally also be having a talk with Sal. I will also personally re-talk with Sal about that, just because, I know I can very much see there is a disconnect between the stuff I am teaching the officers and then the stuff that Coffee is teaching the platoon sergeants / senior NCOs. So I'm going to somehow bridge that connect and figure out, just to make sure everyone's getting, well, at least when it comes to platoon leadership, everyone's getting taught the same thing.
So let me rephrase that too. If it wasn't entirely negative, because I feel like I might be framing it as like Sal wasn't doing shit. He wasn't. He was on the ground with us, and there were a few times where he's at least in touch with me and he's telling me something that Shifty wants me to do. Ironically, Shifty's right next to me, so he didn't need to do that. But still those moments, right? But what am I trying to say with that? It's just like the impact isn't there. Like, I felt more help or more direction from Shifty than I did with Sal. So that's all it is.
And honestly, like I said, I think that'll fix itself once we start working with a lot more people. And then I think the platoon sergeant will have a lot bigger part of a role. And like I said, it's, I think I just need to fucking bridge the gap between platoon sergeant and PL relationship. So fucking I just need to work on that as well with Coffee. I don't think if I have anything else off the top of my head. No, I might have my notes. Any say anything? Already talked about that. Overall, So now this is literally fucking encompassing everything. Just a simple fucking, was it good? Was it bad? How did you guys think just Shifty did overall as the leader of this operation? Because as you can tell, he got the Warno, and then he completely took initiative, and he's the one who created the plan, like pretty much from step one to creating the plan to now, well, we're doing the AAR. How do you think that process went? Do you think there were times where it was rough? You guys think there were times where it could have been buffed out a little bit more? How do you guys think it went from literally receiving the Warno to here where we are now doing the AAR? I know it's a lot of shit to take in, but just think about it for a second, and then...
Is that for pilots or just the guys on the ground?
Just for guys on the ground.
Gotcha.
I mean, just compared to how we used to run it, and especially as me being the one who had to do mini versions of that the entire time while everybody was kind of fucking off and doing other things, it definitely helps with like lessening the pre-planning phase, and also just on the ground having someone to rely on and get some pointers. It really helps. So a lot less pressure when there's a group of leaders to kind of plan and adjust on the fly, but also having that pre-plan in place is just wonderful as well. It just solves a lot of our problems. So props all around.
Alright, Z-Tonk, y'all got anything to say about that?
Not really. I mean, I was around Shifty while he was planning it. I mean, he was very thorough with his planning. And overall, he stuck to the plan, and he had to shift plans when he had to. And he told Codex, Codex told me and Zeets, and me and Zeets listened.
Alright. And Zeets, you got anything about that?
No, I think everything's pretty much been touched on.
Alright. Okay, that is really all the shit that I had in mind for talking about Shifty. So before we go ahead and break, do you guys have anything you guys want to bring up? Brandon, I'll take that as a yes.
Oh no, that was more me just cheering for Shifty, but
PTS.
Yippee!
Okay, go ahead.
Mind training, and also how to respond to mines. I mean, it's fun when we actually get to do it, but I feel like we are too overcautious, and that's not fun when we're playing it safe and nothing actually happens. I feel like there's a balance to it. I mean, it's kind of metagaming, but like if we know there's going to be mines, let's at least maybe know where it is specifically. I don't know.
That's on me.
No, that's not on you. That's on all of us. Like, we should plan that out, because I mean, mines isn't something we're going to face a lot of. It's something that's very deadly if you don't fucking keep an eye on it, and it's easy to handle, but it's also easy to just fucking overthink. So
if I may, from a realistic standpoint, a lot of minefields also aren't just gonna be marked.
Yeah.
So I appreciate the sense of them being marked. Yeah. I 100% see that, but at the same time, like, I feel like why we are so cautious is a realistic standpoint on it, is that not all minefields are just going to be marked. I mean, look at fucking Vietnam and how many millions of mines are still in that bitch.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, but that's the thing, right? Like, if it's unmarked,
is a
then
game too.
If it's unmarked, then, or if we don't know it's there, then I feel like that's its own version of shitty, and that is also just. That's not even really on us. That's like GM balance and how we want to treat mines. That's actually here. This is a good way to phrase it. Do we, as a sim, want realistic mines? That is the question. Like, very realistic. Like, they're not going to be marked, and if we say they're in the fucking AO, then we just need to fucking toughen up and say, okay, we need to play it safe, guys. This is going to be slow.
I mean,
is that what we want to do?
I would say no.
They would be
for
marked
right
from
now.
the outside in, but not from the inside out. Not the outside in, though.
Right.
I would say no for right now, because if you do them now, while we're just starting to get used to working how we're working, that will add another factor of, okay, now we gotta adjust the knowledge of what you just said. You get what I'm saying? So let's try to get this stuff together first, and try to incorporate what we can with it as the GMs, and maybe planning or whatever with the ops when it comes to mines. And then once we get that down pack, or somewhat knowledgeable about that, then we can start trying to go for the hardcore field, because we still got new guys that just came in, and we don't want them to be like, alright, well, I just died to a mine, I got mad, I quit. You know, something like that. Just so it's kind of fair overall.
Brett, you were gonna say something?
Yeah, so the reason they were, well, just giving a sort of good little cop out. So I decided to have them all marked as opposed to leaving one unmarked for a few reasons. One, I could explain it in law, that it was a sympathetic innie that didn't want civvies to walk into the fields. And two, because I just knew that somebody in NSW was going to charge too quickly into one of them, and they ended up doing exactly that. So I can only imagine how much of a frustration that would have been if they had not been marked. And it was a great introduction to, like, you know, just it as a feature, since I haven't seen it been used properly, I think, since maybe JJ's up a good couple of months ago. But yeah, in regards to mine training, we can definitely make sure that it's an emphasis in combat engineer certs, or just have drills for it, because I'm gonna be real, when you guys pulled out, when Shifty had you guys pull out the fucking platoon line, platoon column, we were giggling like little kids, like, oh, they're doing it, they're learning, it's great, it looks so clean. And the Marines cleared them way better than NSW did. But yeah, that was it. Those all the comments I had on that regard. As like considerations to take if you guys want to use them for GM stuff or as training drills.
Anyone else got anything else to say before we break?
I think the only other thing was the well, pilots have a new SOP when it comes to being at base, and
What do you mean?
I'm trying to think of how to word it. Like, alright, so if we're at base or at a standby position, and we hear the ground forces say over our radio comms that there is enemy red air, or they're trying to verify, are we supposed to ask them, hey, do you want us to intercept, or just let them decide what they want to tell us to do?
You could offer your assistance. There's nothing saying you can't, even in the way it's currently written. But just remember, your primary job is not to go out hunting other aircraft.
Why the fuck is there one right there?
That's Azumi's brother. That's fine. I'm assuming Azumi's tracking it.
Well, yeah, I mean everything is.
Fucking Bishop Gaming.
That's Azumi's brother. Yeah.
Should I thunder snap them?
No.
You don't want to do that.
Alright, real quick.
Anyone else
Also,
got anything? Kodak?
yes. Well, not related to this only.
Okay. Anyone else got anything that related to this operation?
One question for you though, Kai. Are me and you still having the like a separate brief for me and you?
It'll be short. Well,
okay.
I hear you. Are you like having a problem in the background, or?
No, they are watching a TV show behind me on the couch, giggling and having fun.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, I'll make it short then with you.
Alright, anything else? 'Cause I have a quick question, not related to that.
All right, going once, going twice.
Yes. Sorry, not related to it, but did you want to talk earlier?
For that, just are you able to just text me everything?
Yeah. Okay.
All right, yeah, thanks. That would just make things easier. All right, the fuck. All right, Codex, go ahead.
So, are we? I mean, this is actually a question to fucking Zeets and Shifty. Oh, Zeets is in here. That's fine. But are we still doing that fucking combined, like that scheduled BCT? Because we have people on tonight, but I don't want to take them if we can just have a full thing like tomorrow.
As far as I was tracking, Sal said we were supposed to do it this weekend, didn't he?
See, I would ask Sal. By the way, he skipped on the debriefing to play Helldivers 2. He's on Helldivers 2 right now, so just keep that into consideration.
I did notice that.
So that is kind of shitty as well.
He also talked with Azumi beforehand about a longtime friend that just got back from the military doing something, and that's why he had to leave. And that was before everything in Azumi commented on it with him.
Oh yeah.
Just keep that in mind. I'm just gonna put some danger words.
Alright.
Gave that
Okay. So, remember, guys? Most of the time when I'm on here, I'm mostly streaming. I'm still streaming. OPSEC.
Why are you streaming this? What the fuck?
I don't know. Nobody told me not to stop streaming. I always stream when I'm on here for accountability.
I mean, that's
My
not
bad.
really OPSEC as well, so.
I just heard something about whatever, so I didn't want nothing.
You're not giving it. You're not giving any context.
Let me
you're
just
fine.
fucking say. Don't stream this shit. That's